Howdy, everybody. What's going
Hello,
on?
folks. We got Steven Stark, WK, Megadog, JP, Mary, Dina, Dorothy.
Yeah. Alaska Assassin, PA Patriot, Ozark Bucks,
Thank you, Mega.
Troubled One,
Hello, Adam.
you, Carl Miller from Miller Outdoors. Who else we got? Anybody else that we didn't mention?
I think we got everybody.
I think we got everybody between the two of us.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah. Yes, it
Sounds like
was.
sounds like you're feeling a little better.
Yeah, it was a rough morning today. Very rough morning. I had a
You,
hell of a time at the show.
you guys ain't still got snow up there, do you? Alan Curry, hello.
Hey, Alan. How are you? No, not really. The only thing we got left is just piles from plowing. It's been in the 50s all week, so
Those will disappear fast, won't they?
yeah. Thank God. It's a Aqua donkey.
Hello, Aqua.
Oh man. So let's see here. How's everybody's week gone? Everybody doing all right?
Mine ain't bad. I was busy for the first couple of days of it.
Happy birthday, Zaxon.
Yeah, absolutely. Send gifts.
That's okay. Kyle's birthday is Saturday.
Ain't your birthday coming up real soon here, too?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be
Yes,
what,
it is.
56, 57?
Yeah, right. 47. That's it. Just 47. Hey, Annie. But yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where I need these for reading.
Yeah. WK's got a birthday coming up on the 20th.
Yep. I'm 2 days after Kyle.
Oh, so you're Monday.
Yes, sir.
You working it?
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely working. What did I do with that? It's in the other room. So, I was going to start off with the mail call showing that.
Oh, Aqua Donkeys is on Saturday, too.
Who's that?
Aqua.
Yours is Saturday. Well, happy birthday Saturday to you, Aqua. Oh, that's in that room.
Yeah, happy
And
birthday,
then,
Aqua. Congratulations, you're older. That's all I feel like birthdays are after a certain age. It's like, yay, congratulations, you're older. Go away.
yeah, exactly. No, I agree with you on that one. So, when I was down North Carolina, I noticed that my sis didn't have a JP sticker. So I got one. It's in the other room. I got to put it on finally.
You should have a whole pile of JP stickers sitting there.
JP doesn't give out a lot of stickers. And the ones I had, I put them on bags and stuff. So, and I got a magnet, I believe, so I can't put that on there. What's up, Jim?
Want to rent his kids this Saturday, Aqua?
Yep, my son, Kyle.
You got two different people saying they sent you Facebook messages. Hello, AAA.
I know Mary did. I didn't get to answer her yet.
Dorothy or somebody is. Annie sent you one too.
Who's that?
Annie Stevens.
Oh yeah, I saw that she sent me a text and stuff. So we're gonna go over that as well. So seeing as Aqua Donkey's here, let's do his mail call.
We see you going through mail, but you're not showing us anything. Come on, man, put it up.
I know.
Entice
I got
us.
it out there. So.
Oh, Weldon carry?
Yep. Yeah, let's shut this stupid light off first so it doesn't. Focus.
That's AAA.
There it is.
Go down to your settings and mirror your camera. Take off mirror your camera. Everything's backwards.
I don't know if it was on.
Oh, wait, no, it might not be. Your Vendetta's right.
Yeah, it is on. I don't know. Aqua Donkey.
There you go.
Man. And then Gold Eagle Prospecting.
Yep.
Then we got a letter here. Ranch, thank you for your continued support and friendship. I look very forward to our next adventure together. I hope 2025 is a very good year for all of us. Heavy pans, brother. Signed, Donkey. And then we got a bag of Aqua Donkey Pay.
Nice.
Patreon rewards. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You know, I think that's the next thing I got to make. A sticker board.
You're going to need a little more than a board.
That's for sure. And I'm also going to be doing, I got to do some, I want to come up with some prospecting coins like other people had for when you meet out on the creek with someone. Exchange coins. So this one we got is a Facebook win.
Oh, a button and Space Miner.
That Space Miner? I probably have an email from him I haven't answered.
If anybody wants to put side bets, I'd put money on him. You've probably got 100 emails you haven't answered.
I looked. I don't have that many. It's too many.
I get a crap load of spam.
I actually get some spam from YouTube though, because the only thing that's linked to is my YouTube. Nothing else.
I get a lot in my personal email. I get less in my business email or my YouTube email.
Some pickers in here with some Wisconsin beach sands.
And that's from Donkey?
No, that's from Facebook.
Oh.
Yep. And I got another nice one from Facebook. These were going over, yeah, since last time I did a mail call. Let's see here. Come on.
That clear is not going to do it. You got to put something behind that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it on Facebook. Did you see that? I think it was HD that posted the picture of the gold nugget. Looked like a dog. We all tagged Mega in.
No. There you go.
Nice.
Nice little win there.
Yeah, somebody posted a picture. Gold nugget looked like a dog. Higher.
5.39.
Raise it. There you go.
I was reading how much it weighed.
Oh, and somebody made it into a necklace.
It's a pendant. Yep. That was a nice win. And then we've got Another box.
Put it on the pile.
Yeah, I know.
You still got that dog running around there?
Yes, we found out what it. Well, we're pretty sure what it is.
It's a dog. They got 4 legs and a tail. It's pretty easily identifiable.
Yeah, well, we're doing some because the dog has this double coat and everything and loves the cold. So we were looking online, and it appears it's a Turkish Kangal, which is a livestock dog, livestock protection dog.
Now, I don't know about that, Rich. I could be wrong, but I think the Kegels are like 150-pound dogs.
Yeah, this one's just a puppy, and
They're
he's up to my waist. His head's up to my waist.
Well, that don't mean nothing. You're always sitting down. You never standing up and working.
Where the hell did my knife go? What you doing?
That'd be cool. That'd be cool if you got one. I know they're expensive.
Yeah. Well, my son rescued it. So I told him it's his responsibility. Gotta feed him, all that stuff. But yeah, he loves the cold.
If you do think it's actually a Kangal or whatever, that might be one of the dogs you want to make sure isn't overeating, because if you feed them too much, you'll speed up the rear hip problems.
Supposedly, they've been, well, now that they're in America, but supposedly they're not known for having hip dysplasia like most shepherds.
Well, I know the Boss Shepherds and things like that are still too. I don't know. I know it's a lot of your bigger working dogs.
They said the lines were so pure, the way they kept them over in Turkey, that they weren't known for having that problem.
Oh, good.
But again,
well, belt loop.
There we go. Got another picker winner for the box. There's always something interesting in here. $1943 steel.
Hello, Georgian.
And some diamonds. There'll be some goodies. All right, the rest is in the bag. I'm not certain, but like always, giant bag of pay dirt. Hey, belt loop, Georgian, Wildcat, Cuevos.
Yeah, I saw Wildcat's actually been putting up some videos lately.
I know. I saw one come up a little while ago.
I was sitting on a live of hers the other day. I don't know if she could see chat or not, but.
Right, so there's that.
That's a big shepherd, Aqua.
All right, then we got from Benzo. Dumped a bunch of change in the bag. God knows why I did that.
No one knows.
We got us Benzo brick. He made them. He was selling them, I think, last month. With some cool Bonanza Shack stickers.
Wildcat says she's got a $0.5 gram giveaway going on now. You guys might want to get over and watch her videos, see how that's going.
See, then we got PA gave me one of his magnets down there.
Nice.
And then Benzo magnet. Then we got, while we're down there, thank you card from Cuevos Prospecting with some stickers.
Good fun.
From Zab and Carlos. Thank you. Yeah, that stuff on the shelf, I really don't even count that. I've got boxes upon boxes of stuff just everywhere. It's getting rather, I don't want to say annoying, but I think I'm going to do what Zach said one of these days. I'm just going to go nuts and dump a whole bunch of stuff in the sluice.
Just sluice it all.
God knows I could do, between the Vendetta bags, the Benzo bags, the Miller prospecting bags. What the hell did
man. Well, I mean, just those 40-pound boxes you got, that you could spend a whole day just on those.
Hey, Carl.
Because by the time you run them twice, I don't even think I'd finish cleaning them up. I would just run them twice and leave all the matte cleanings as cons that you could do on a live or something.
What's up, Brad? New silver rounds are arriving Monday. Freshly struck by. Silver 10 minutes. I'm so excited. I feel weak and wiggly. That's awesome. Yeah, I got one of your other ones from what, last year, was it? I think he did it. What the hell did this knife go? I had it yesterday. It was the day before. Oh. It should be right there. And I know there it is. It got moved. And I got the knife I got from Carl Miller. I got that. I use that at work.
Hello, Rusty.
I actually work it. Holding up real good.
Yeah, I'm about due for a new one myself.
And we got a bag of Love Hurts from Backyard Prospect.
That's Backyard Prospecting, right?
Yep. Patreon subscription. What do we got here? This is another Facebook one. I'm doing good on Facebook lately. I haven't been playing that many.
Now you're winning what? 1 in 5 that you play?
What's that?
You're winning what? 1 out of 5 that you play on Facebook?
One out of 4, I'd probably say. Because this was 2 different wins. 1 ounce silver buffalo.
Nice.
And then another picker's jar. So, then we've got come on. Thank you, Wildcat.
Nice, cat.
Thank you very much. I have no idea. How old is this bag? Oh, Jesus. This is from January. From Miller Prospecting. Golden garnets.
Put it up there on the right-hand side of the shelf next to last January's bag from him.
Last January, yeah. So I think that is it. Of course, I only looked for the last 10 minutes before the show started.
I'm sure there's more in the living room.
Yeah, probably is.
Megadog was commenting about his red bags about halfway ready to fall off your shelf up there.
Yes, it is. There's an MJ bag behind it. It was supposed to be something like this. I gotta reorganize them.
Just need to sluice them all.
Now these ones,
sluice everything that you can get a duplicate of, and only leave the originals.
yes, I can agree with that. I definitely. But instead of doing them all together, I could do like all the ones I have from one person, then another person, then another.
It doesn't. To me, it makes no difference if it's name brand dirt where you know what you're gonna get, and you were just trying to get rid of it. You can run it. You know you're gonna get it.
Hey, Rusty Nugget.
You know, I wouldn't. 90% of the names that are on your shelf up there, I wouldn't question what was in their dirt one bit. You know it's over.
Let's fix this. There we go.
Who holds the records for most channel pay dirt bags washed? That would have to be Miller.
Yeah, he washes every bag. We've had our mini high banker.
Well, I mean, Miller's tortoise in the hair. He does at least 2 bags a week, and he's been doing it for so long. He has to be the one who's panned the most bags. I know, Heath. We just need to give up on it, just like we gave up on getting you to pan that kinky dirt. It's just not going to happen. Hello, Heath.
Hi.
Hello.
She wanted to see the dog.
Yeah. Glasses are dirty.
Right, Bo. All right, let me get up the stairs, okay? Please.
Let's see here. So we're going to talk in a few minutes about upcoming stuff. Just let my Dolph person over here deal with the dog.
You guys are at least training it, right? It's not going to run wild, is it?
We're trying. I'm thinking I'm going to have to probably do a class with this dog. A couple of them.
You know, dog training classes are more of humans training classes, right? They're just teaching you to work with the dog and train it.
It's for my son. Because it's his dog.
Okay, well, the first trick you need to teach that dog is how to open the refrigerator and get you a cider.
I'm switching over to these. The Truly Unrulies. They're 8%. And they're only 180 calories. So.
Well, I see you've been polishing off one of them bottles of honey liquor almost every night.
No, not every night.
Every time you're on camera, you are.
Oh. I finished a half a bottle in 3 nights.
Probably, Heath.
No, nothing on that shelf's going to get done up there. That stuff doesn't get done. Although I can't say that. I might do the Benzo Mega Bag here. Because that's this is so yeah, this is a 4 gram plus nuggets specimens.
Get it done.
So this is going to be one of the ones that I'm going to want to open up and then put everything back in the bag.
I forget what channel it was. I still liked the idea. When they finished the pay dirts, they just washed the bags and saved the bags. They had a stack of bags, cleaned bags, so they didn't have to save all that dirt.
Yes, I do. It's right over there, Heath. We talked about that. I thought about doing that too. But the bags look better when they're full.
Tell yourself
Curly
whatever you
Bill?
want. I am impressed though. Are you the one who built that shelf behind you?
No, it's a prefab shelf.
I am impressed with the quality of the shelf.
Mm.
Many
It's one of those-
others would have bowed and broken a long time ago.
They're screwed into studs, that's for sure. They're the one with the metal bracket with the two poles coming out, where you slide it on and then you put a set screw in the bottom so it doesn't walk off. So, oh, they look better full. Hey, Donna.
Brad, you just need to organize one of your weekends to go hang out with Wrench and sluice.
I could do a wider camera angle, but the problem with the wider camera angle is I've got stuff stacked on this bed, and I'm actually going to get these bunk beds are going to get out of here, and I'm going to get shelving. So
More room for dirt.
Well, I want to try and organize stuff better, so this way I can have all my prospecting gear kind of set up there, out of the way. Doesn't take up all this room. Plus, I got to go through it. This way, everything's just more accessible. And then I still want to set up that recirculating sluice back here.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. So this way, one day I'm bored, I just start dumping stuff in and let it run with the camera on it. What's up, Travis?
When Brad's set up, he goes through dirt pretty quick.
Who's that? Yep, definitely more room. All right, Betloop, take care. Yeah, I know how that happens. So, yeah, my next thing that's planned out in May, I guess bear prospecting. I'm not sure if he's putting it on or who's doing it exactly. I know Annie and Bear said to contact them and stuff. Set up. We're going for what is it? May. Forget the exact dates, but yeah, me and PA are gonna head out there in Ohio. Be out there for the week, and I believe it's the week before Monkey Fest with Rose. So I'm gonna miss that. It's like PA planned it. It's both Southern Ohio Tri-State and bear prospecting. There we go. And I had the dates and all that stuff in here. It's in my phone. Oh, wrong button. Open that email address. May 23rd to 26th. Metal detecting, magnet fishing, relic hunting, rock hounding, etc. So yeah, if you were interested in going, you can contact Bear or Annie. And like I said, I messaged Monkey quick, but I don't know exactly. They believe they're the week before. Somewhere in Ohio, they're doing it. Hey, there's Carlos.
So
What's going on,
guys?
Carlos?
Good.
Just mute your YouTube there.
Yeah, just got that other one running. How you doing, guys?
How we're doing? Doing pretty good. I'm going to the Rose Fest. I don't know
That's
where it is yet.
all
Yeah, it's
right.
Somerset, Ohio. The Rose Monkey Fest. They haven't. I don't
Gotcha.
think they released the exact location because they're working on certain things with it. But yeah, hey, here's a metal detector. Maybe I bring my metal detector and someone can teach me how to use mine.
Just ship it to me, and I'll familiarize myself with it, and I'll show you how to use it.
You'd probably get more use out of it than I do.
I wouldn't bother shipping it back. You'll forget about it. It's not like you would ship it over to begin with anyway, so we're good.
It'd be cheaper just to buy one and send it to you.
It would. What do you got? The Xterra?
Yep, the Xterra Pro.
P8
So I hear you've been doing pretty good there, Carlos. You
Sorry?
showing me some pictures. I said you've been sending some pictures of some nice pans down there. You got nice secret
Oh,
spot.
oh
Nice
yeah.
No Tellum Creek.
That is it's a lot of like really fine gold, like micro gold there, but it's good. So I think, with the floods and all that, all what it happens is a lot of new material move in. So but let me tell you something. I went only half, like 8 inches down, and I start seeing like bigger pieces. So I haven't sent you those pictures yet. So you're gonna like it. They're really good. It's a really nice spot.
Yeah, it's the pictures you show me, man. Whew, that's like a dream spot.
Yeah, it's really good. I haven't posted yet because it's more like a secret yet. But
That's what you call
definitely.
it, No Tellum Creek or
So
Nunya Creek.
yeah, it's really,
Hey,
really
John.
nice.
What's going on?
Mr.
Good
John,
to
how you
see
doing?
you.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
Yep. Now that my hours have changed at work, I'm free at night now. I'm not at work right now.
Really?
Yes, sir.
They got you on day shift?
Yes, sir. Well,
Nice.
a little bit
Oh,
more
oh,
than day shift. I work 3 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it's like really early in the morning to the
Really
afternoon.
early in the morning, 3 a.m.?
Well, yeah,
That's sleeping in for most of us.
when you're
jeez.
working third shift, 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah, it's a big difference. That's a complete flop with the hours there.
At least you'll get, well, you still don't even get to sleep a normal time.
Right, exactly.
I'm unemployed. I have no shift.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Your shift is 24 hours a day.
It's
I'm
24.
Jackson.
Technically, I am unemployed until someone else calls.
That's true. That is true.
No,
Hello,
Georgiana.
everyone in chat. Hello, everyone's saying hi. I see it over here.
Georgiana, the dog will come to me, but it gets weirded out when I try and make it do anything that it doesn't usually do because it's not allowed to be on camera and, it's not allowed on my disc. So if I try to make it do it, it'll get all strange.
What's up,
Yeah.
Jason Emine?
Yeah, Wrench. And then we logged on to John R's, I think Tuesday. I don't know exactly what day. He's using StreamYard with no links, so no panel.
Yeah, I forgot to do it.
Just using it. Me and Brad were hanging out in chat. We're like, where's the link? Not unemployed, winterployed.
I
No, I'm Southern California. It's what you guys would consider spring down here. Ooh, windy
You got
today though.
Flash, you got Josh. Who else? Jason
Today was crazy
Miner.
for us. This morning when I wake up, it's crazy. Yesterday was 67, and this morning was snow all around. So freaking weather. It's crazy.
I think Saturday and maybe Sunday we were in the 80s, and then we got
Nice.
for some reason the sky was sweating yesterday. It wasn't even that warm, but right now it's like 44, and it's only 5:30. This stupid weather.
Really? It's warmer here than it is there. That's crazy.
It's windy too. It's 20. It's slowing down now. It was mid to high 20s all day.
Back camera.
Yeah, down here weather is crazy. I don't know. Today could be 75. Tomorrow could be like 10. I don't know.
I gotta catch up on some pay dirts.
Oh, what was that, John? You said you got to catch up on some pay dirt?
Yeah.
Gee, somebody else on panel used to do that.
Oh, here, you want to see something what I started doing? Check this out. You're gonna laugh. So I started writing down all of my pay dirts on this paper. Like each one of these little sections is a pay dirt, right? I have, I don't know, all this done so far. Oh, maybe besides a few sheets here. Let's see. Come on. So all of these are filled with pay dirts, right? This way I'm gonna put this in a bucket and pull one out, and that's what we're doing. Cause I don't know where to begin with all these different pay dirts that I have.
That'll work.
So I have like what,
I like
6
it, John.
pages so far. I still have a couple more to go. I have all my lynch mining right here. All of my YouTube pay dirts and other pay dirts. That like miscellaneous.
Let's see.
More YouTube pay dirts and stuff. This is
Authenticated.
Gold
with
Nugget
YouTube.
sales pay dirts. More Gold Nugget sales pay
Hello,
dirt.
Carl.
What's going on, Carl? Carl Miller or no?
Matt,
Madly.
can't hear you.
Then that one.
We can't hear you, Carl. We see you talking, but
That's weird.
Can you hear me way over here?
yes, I can.
I turned YouTube off. Does that help?
Little bit. Let's see here. Let me adjust your settings here.
Oh, I can't hear nothing.
Let's see how that is.
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
Let's try a little bit more. I hear you. Let's turn you up a little bit more. There we go. All right, Mary, take care. So, yeah, we hear you. Let's see. Go ahead, talk now, Carl.
I'll keep digging.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Mandy. Hey, keep digging.
Oh,
Trying to keep up with everybody. Jackson, you shuffling everybody around over there? I'm looking up, I'm looking down, like, what the hell? Everybody's jumping around.
I'm playing a game of 3-card Monty.
$201 subscribers. Congratulations, Jim.
Cuevas, have you been ordering any pay dirts, or are you only doing prospecting?
At this point, I've been doing only
Problem
prospecting.
I have it now that I turned my Bluetooth off because I can hardly hear anyone.
Oh, now we hear you, Carl.
Yeah, I can't hear you though. Like it's definitely on my end. My phone's like on mute or something. I'm going through trying to figure it out.
Hey, Nick, prospecting 406. If anyone is empty area, next week I'm teaching gold painting at the gym and mineral show.
How long have you been prospecting for, Cuevas?
So I've been 5 years.
When I first started, I had the Bluetooth on. I could hear you guys fine, but it was using my Bluetooth microphone, which is way on the other side of my shop.
So I started doing it 5 years back. Stopped like for 2, and last year I started like
I'm
running.
gonna leave and come back.
Like,
All right, Carl.
yeah, I started doing it last year with the family again. So I've been on and off, but now is the most time that I've been like on it, like doing videos and all that. Do more prospecting, you know.
Marvin, what's up, brother?
Mr. Marvin in the house.
That's good, man. Getting out with family and having fun.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Got to meet his little one there.
Oh yeah, Mr. Zab.
Yeah, Zab.
Yeah, he wants to be today here, but I told him that he gotta go to sleep tomorrow school, you know.
Oh, yeah.
This morning they didn't want to wake up, so got a battle.
Someone said Benzo's in here? I didn't see Benzo. I could be blind. Benzo is in here. What's happening, brother?
Yeah, Benzo came in. I couldn't say hi because I was muted, but he came in.
What's up, Benzo?
What up, everyone?
Hey, all we're missing is PA and Little Time Mining.
Oh yeah.
JP was in here earlier.
What's PA been up to?
PA works too much to stream anymore.
Yeah, he's trying to slowly get back into it.
Nice.
He picked up a new classifying bucket. And,
I got some of those.
We were talking today on the phone for a while at work, and we're discussing, like me and Carlos were talking yesterday about, dredges.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to try and move up to a backpack dredge. Let's see if this works for Carl. There you go,
Rich,
Carl.
you just need a truck, a trailer, and a quad so you can drag down the biggest thing that you can imagine, because that's what you're going to
I
get.
can hear you now.
I was looking at pricing. Let me tell you, they're crazy. Hey, John P. Adventures.
Everything is crazy. I'll be back in a minute.
They're starting. The backpack one starts at like 2,500, and they just go up. I mean, that's only a 2-inch. Joseph Knowlton in the house.
Wow.
Yes, that too, Donna. Curly Bill. Trying to keep up with everybody. So yeah, I'm hoping I can get a 2-inch backpack, just so it's a lot easier than trying to drag a wagon across the creek again, like I did in Maine. Mark Asylum, what's happening? Because yeah, that gets old dragging that thing around.
Yeah, you gotta get them all right.
You know what I'm talking about, John. You got the same one.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking the backpack one. I want to watch some videos on it of people carrying it and stuff, and I want to see, so this way I can see if it's feasible.
Yeah, but that backpack one I think you're talking about, is that backpack, like a 2-inch.
Yes, 2-inch.
It's still a pretty big thing. Somewhere in Ohio had one at Freedom Fest last year. You remember that one?
I don't remember seeing it.
He was right next to me and PA on that sandbar or gravel bar
That's right.
on that
Now that you
inside
mention
bend.
it.
Yeah. I think what's HD Chevrolet's got one of those too, doesn't he?
I'm not sure.
Or Flash in Your Pan? I think they got it too. You could
I was
talk
originally looking
to
to starting with a 4-inch, but 4-inch isn't that portable.
right. They're pretty big.
That's a backbreaker.
Yeah. You almost need a
Yeah.
trailer for that thing. Well, I guess
You
you
know
do need a
the
trailer.
Proline has one that is 1.5 inch mini high banker with the conversion for the dredger. So I was looking at it. It's not that bad. I mean, obviously, a 2 incher is gonna be performing better. But if you want to do like a get to a deeper place in the woods or whatever, and it's super light. I'm thinking getting one of those, and they're not that pricey. They're like $700, the whole thing. So
I'm thinking of just starting out with just getting that Honda pump because it's a lot lighter of a pump instead of carrying around basically a generator with you, like the
yeah.
trash pump.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that would be a good start at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, they call that 1 inch or inch and a half. I think it
It,
is. So
it,
they call
yeah,
it for
inch and
that
a
too.
half.
Inch and a half. Yeah. So that one, the Pro Line, inch and a half. They call for that pump too. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's really nice. So see if I can get a picture later. Send it to you. That way you can see it. I mean, it's really. Yeah, you can put it in like in my backpack. You can put it there, and you know I
And
think it's
you
like
know what, Wrench? Why
10
don't you
pounds.
do what? Why don't you do what Grease Monkey wants to do and buy that high banker that Pioneer Poly uses? That tiny little high banker, that folding thing. It's
I
almost
don't
the
know. I
same
haven't seen
thing.
it. Time for bed. Alan Curry, thank you, brother. You take care. What you got there, Carl?
Just a
He's
little
looking at chat.
Kawasaki pump I picked up. It was I got some other stuff from a guy in Marketplace, and he sold me that for like $40.
Hey, that ain't bad. Yeah, there's little time
Yeah,
mining.
I did
That's
get
what
it to run, but I'm gonna order up some carburetor parts for it because it it runs well, and then it doesn't start. And, I'd rather just
yeah.
rebuild it. And I bought one of those the 12-volt, 3,000 gallon an hour bilge pumps. I got
Uh-huh.
that guy here, and I seen a video where the dude was using this on a little dredge, just a little 2-inch. So um, with my tiny battery that ran for an hour, that's 3,000 gallons of water it moved. So I don't know. I'm still collecting stuff, and eventually I'll get it all put together, and I'll have something.
Nick, you have
Of course,
excuse me. Nick, do you have a video of that? He's saying he's built a bucket trommel with a PVC frame.
Interesting.
I'm always looking to do something I want to do. I know I got to get better matting though first. The mats I
there's
have,
that.
I just have the standard Gold Hog mats that came with it. Have a good night, Annie. Doing an online sale tomorrow on the Facebook page. If you're all on Facebook.
I've been playing with these from Sluice Fox. I kind of dig them. They seem to
That looks
catch
like the same
everything.
as what I have in my Gold Hog. I mean, they work good for as a high banker, but I think it's not enough for when you're running it as a dredge.
Oh,
But I was running a 2-inch trash pump at full throttle.
do you think it was just boiling over?
Possibly. I want to go with the dredge mat from
Dream
Dream Mat, yeah.
The one
And
that
see
I
if
have.
that'll hold it.
The Dream Mat, dredge mat that I have. The 8-inch.
There was a guy near here that had the 3 foot by 12-inch Dream Mat with the 3 different sizes. I think he was asking like $120 for it on Marketplace, but I think it's only like 150 or so new.
I've got the I tried the 3-stage in the Piglet, and no, it's no good. It can't handle all that flow.
Right.
Bacchus, what's going on?
Hello, Bacchus.
This is my first little crick sluice. I got the Dream Mat in here that Jason, Flower Gold Wizard Extraordinaire, hooked me up with the first time we met. And I like it. It works good. Someday I'm going to build a real sluice. This was just some tin. It's all floppy, but I've got the aluminum for it. I just haven't bent one up yet.
Nice. Hey, bear prospecting.
What up, bear?
So, Carl, where are you out of?
I'm in Wisconsin, so there isn't a whole lot especially my county is all frac sand.
So you're over where all this stuff comes from. This is all from Wisconsin.
Nice.
Is that? But yeah, so like we've got that Meteor Impact site. Jason does a lot of videos there. That's in Plum City, and
County Park.
that's the one.
Yep.
And there's good gold there. You can have a fun time working it. And I've done a little bit of prospecting outside of there. I mean, and I can find some gold everywhere I go, but 1 or 2 little tiny flecks out of a 5-gallon bucket. So, I just got to keep looking further away. That Nugget Lake is a 2-hour ride for me. So
6 hours for me. You're lucky.
Jason's like 4.5 hours. And I leave at 6:30 in the morning, and I get there, and he already beat me there. He says he leaves at like 3 in the morning to get there.
I think Benzo's got it made. The UR is like 20 minutes from him.
Oh, jeez.
I'd be in trouble if I had something that close.
Yeah. You got that right. I'd be there every day.
You are for me is 3.5 hours actually.
Yeah, that's not bad for you. That's like Vermont 3-hour trip for me.
Mm-hmm.
The creek that's running through my son's land out in Montana, that's got really amazing gold. I got him hooked on it I took him to the Nugget Lake, and then he went home and started walking through his creek with a pan. And we're waiting for spring melt, and then I'm going to head out there and play with him in that creek for a while.
Cool.
They've got like a 300-acre piece, and the creek runs right through the center of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right, finally I got the mat for the king. Green mat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you.
I gotta. There you go.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's what the
Coke
Cape
D.
D.
Yeah. Yeah.
They said that work's supposed to work pretty decent.
Yeah, definitely. I got all the goodies that you saw. It was with this one. So yeah, work good.
Yeah, you got some really good ground there.
Yeah.
Did I read that, John? What did I read?
Definitely.
I say, yeah, Nick. I saved that in my thing there, so I have it.
I don't know if you can see this, but look this.
Oh yeah,
So you
that's
see, there's a line of gold going in the middle of it. You know,
look at
see, there's
that.
a lot. It's rust on top of it, but you can tell, like right here, is gold.
Nice.
That's from that spot. Actually, I got all these samples from that spot. This one is funny.
You found a honey hole.
Yeah, definitely. So this is
Don't
funny. You got like
don't
five
tell
different
nobody.
colors on the rock. You got green, black, red, like pinkish, and white from that same spot.
Let's go to tutorial how to build it. Changes. 1 day and 3 hours away. Jesus, Josh, where the hell are you? Now you're sounding like Thomas. It's Alaska time. Oh, Oregon. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Heath. I think that place needs a good storm, Heath.
I'm gonna mute her.
I'm not on my way. Yeah, all you say is that Carlos is on some good ground. It's like that secret spot that Delman Prospector and Hopper go to.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I'm just waiting to for the weather to get better to hit it good. I'm planning to stay there like a weekend, a full weekend, camping there
Hey,
with the kids.
Rose.
And
Hello, Rose.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to figure out. PA's got to let me know because whether he says that he doesn't think his wife's going to make it, so it's probably just going to be me and him. That means I don't take a tent. Then that means I can bring other goodies. I'm actually planning on setting up a live stream Saturday afternoon and go through some stuff because I have to go through the bag from Lord Shadow, the bag from GP, and the little bit of cons I got from North Carolina.
Oh, you can't even see him on the camera.
I mean, I'll take odds on whether or not you do it. If anybody wants to go, I got $20 if he doesn't do it.
What's that?
Wrench says he's planning on setting up a live on Saturday and going through some cons.
Could be possible. He did it
You
with
want to
me
take
that
that?
one
You want
time.
to take that bet, John?
You're gonna say he's not gonna do it?
I got $20 says he's not going to do it. See, John's thinking about it too. He's like, ooh.
You got that right.
Marvin's got 25.
Wow, Rich, the faith is strong in you in this chat.
Oh, I know. I've just been so damn busy. This
There's
winter's been
Rose.
brutal.
We're just
Going on,
harassing
Rose?
you because that's our hobby.
Why isn't
Usually-
Brad coming up here?
Brad's still at work.
Oh. What the hell?
That or he's eating.
What up, Rose?
Me doing a Saturday stream if I'd actually show up to do some panning.
All you gotta do is finish them up, Jax. You don't have that much, right? Shit.
Uh-huh.
I was yelling at my kid. I forgot I didn't have him muted.
Oh.
Hey, Wrench.
Yes,
I
John.
have 6 bags of pay dirt for you. When do you want me to ship them? When I get more, or what do you want me to do?
You could send him.
You could add them to your stash.
Yeah.
He don't want them.
I mean, they're right here.
Send it to me. He don't want them.
I just made your last 2. I was behind.
Hey, Reg, you owe me.
Hi, Rose.
I got faith in you.
You can ship them to me, John. I'll forward them to him. What? I'll send them. I really will. I'll just order the exact same colored bags, just as many stickers as I got from bags from John. Get all the gold out and send them to you. Let you put them on the shelf.
But I don't put my sticker on them. I put that sticker on it.
Now you and me both know that sticker's for sale.
Here, I made a whole bunch of them. See? They're all there.
You able to print them up at work or what?
No. I bought one of those little thermal printers on Amazon. The ones that print those labels. And it came with, I had a app I had to download. And I made it up.
I didn't know you could get thermal printed stickers.
Yep.
That's neat.
Well, not already printed. You have to make it up yourself, but
Yeah.
yeah. Got to go in the little app that they tell you to download and print them.
Carl with a lift in there too. Either he's at work or he's got a nice setup at home.
I'm doing that right now, Brad.
It's my home shop. My wife's Jeep. She delivers mail, and we're doing her monthly brake job.
Ah.
That's good.
What? I already have like 8. Sorry, I have 9 more to go through. Cottonwood.
Heath, I'd like to go back to the spot where we're cleaning out all those boil holes. Nice. There you go, Nick. Yeah, the Gold Fairy strikes this weekend. That's my other plan this weekend. I got to get it all done early enough because Saturday night I'm going out to the famous J. Timothy's for wings.
I think I gotta make them 3.
Never heard of it.
Look it up. You get them dirty style. They fry them up. They dip. They put the buffalo sauce on them. Their own homemade recipe.
You said
J. Timothy's, and then they fry them again, and then they take them out and they put more sauce on them. It's called dirty style. Very, very highly recommended. I think they're like number 3 on Food Network for wings. Number 3 in the U.S.
I'm not a real big wings guy, but they look pretty decent.
Oh, they are. They're good. Every once in a while, me and the boss, when we're traveling, we go to a conference or whatever, stuff like that. We'll stop. We go about 3 times a year. Love it. What's up, Jeffrey? Yeah, that's also stopped me this week too. I actually kept a couple dollars in cash just to make sure I have, enough fuel money for the week, because that paycheck fairy hasn't come yet. Tomorrow. I invest too much in gold, so I never have money.
And car parts.
I've been good. I haven't had to buy anything in a long time.
That's because you haven't fixed any of your cars in a long time.
I know. It's getting warmer. I'm getting the itch to start working on that Escalade.
Uh-oh.
You need to. That Subaru is still giving you trouble, ain't it?
No.
There was lots of pad left on that one.
Oh, yeah, you got another couple days.
She stops at 500 mile boxes a day, so when they get down, they just go. They're gone.
Thank you, Rose. Yeah, I was talking to Monkey about getting something up there. Wanted it so everybody could see about it for the Monkey Fest. The link you followed may be broken, or the page may have been removed.
Let's see what it says for me. Nothing comes up. There we go. See if it's even
I'd show you, but yeah, it's wow.
Are you going to Rose Monkey Fest, Wrench?
No, unfortunately, PA made arrangements to go to the the one for bear prospecting and the I forget what Annie said already.
Isn't that like the other
Following
weekend?
Week. Yep.
Yeah, Memorial Weekend. Yeah.
Yep. Memorial Day weekend.
2 different weekends, though, right?
So I'm going. I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
For bear prospecting?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm planning on going to that one, too.
Yeah, we're gonna be Friday, Saturday, and
You're
Sunday.
welcome, Rose.
When is Memorial Day weekend? That's the last weekend of the month or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And I can't
So it's
click
probably
it on here.
so there's probably a weekend, and then it's Rose Monkey Fest weekend, then it's a blank weekend, and then it's the bear prospecting weekend.
Is there anything going on in April in North Carolina?
April? No, I don't know. June.
You're
It's gonna be in June. It's gonna be the festival 6 and 7, the golf festival.
Where's that at?
It's gonna be at the Lucky Strike mine.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna be putting the information later on my page. So
Marvin. Have a good night, brother.
I still have my 10 gallons of Lucky Strike fader to run. I'm just kind of being patient with it.
I got some around here too.
Yep.
Haven't done it.
I think I have some a little bit
Hey,
from
Marvin.
Fester.
I got like 3 buckets.
It's just a little sample.
Keep panning, John.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not panning. I'm making pater. I'm catching up making pater. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, don't let Wrench see you, or he'll just start emailing you to order them all.
I don't
Good.
have to. He's already got 6 bags. Was it for me?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Why only 6 and not an even dozen, John?
Range, you want this one? Yeah.
Of course I do.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Let me know. I definitely want one. I don't have any Cuevas prospecting pater for my shelf.
Yeah, I'll send you one.
You don't have any shelf left to fit pater it's on.
I'll gladly pay for it too. Just remember, you gotta put a little signature on it for me. Little autograph.
Yeah, I will.
Cuevas, he pays extra if you write number 1 on it too.
Oh yeah.
Only if it's number 1.
If you put one of 200, you could probably get an extra $10 out of him. I got the number 1.
That's good.
Yeah, if I don't dump them on the floor.
Hey,
Everybody
Wrench.
heard about that. What's that? You got one.
You would really like if I send you this. Trust me.
Wrench has 3 of them.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
He's got one. He's got one from GNS. He's got one from Culver, and I think he's got a Vendetta.
I did the Gold Nugget sales one, but that's the high grader.
What's up, boys?
What's going on, Brad?
Brad,
Just
do
got
you
home.
get the boop? Axel, does it boop for you or not? Because I don't get the sounds anymore.
Yeah, works fine for me.
I don't get the sounds. Oh,
Up, Rose?
Here's another.
How many of those bags you got for me, John?
You see me making them up right now.
Oh, I ain't been paying attention.
Oh, he's got a white horse.
I've been working.
Yes, it is. Whitehorse, Coyote Creek, and High Grader.
What's
If
up,
I do
Dom?
anything with the carpet, it's gonna be 1 foot by 1 foot squares.
This is the really good one. This is gonna be the gust of weight on my thing. There's a lot of gold in here, let me tell you.
I still have to go eat dinner.
Oh, jeez. Brad. So, eventually, we'll be doing that. All right.
Let's see if I can get this to work. I can't click on that, leaving that up there. That sucks.
So, John, I'm hoping this shit with Monkey Fest and then Bear Prospecting is the following week, isn't it? The same week.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not no week in between. It's like 3 days in between.
Take care, Nick. 3 days. I have no idea. I got to look it up. The link won't work for me for some reason.
Wrong side of the country for me to even pay attention to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good looking.
Not that I would go anyway. But.
Triple D's new sticker. That's good looking. And then I got a Taylor. I don't know if you guys probably don't pay attention because, well, he's a dude up in the Mother Lode, Northern California. Brad Lacey, Julie, Wildcat, and me are his Patreon so far. He's giving a bag of pay dirt to his first 20 Patreons.
Who's that? What?
Triple D prospect.
And they're on
Because
YouTube.
he's a pretty cool dude. I won these nuggets off of him.
What?
Yeah.
Nuggets? How many?
And there was 2 of them.
Jesus.
Don't get your hopes up, John. We all know Brad's the luckiest person.
Oh shit! Between damn, how many grams is that?
It was like 1.7 grams.
Looks bigger than that. Jesus.
Stacy, what's up, 406 Miner?
And then did you all see, do you guys follow Miner Ma?
I
Well,
saw that on Banshees today.
yeah. So Julie found the Miner Ma's number 49 nugget that she hid that Gold Bay, Dave from Gold Bay donated.
Uh-huh.
And she found it at 5 or 6 in the morning yesterday
Right.
in California.
Yep. I saw that on the YouTubes today.
Maddie.
That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Because when I found this one, I didn't even know. I just seen a little box sitting in the thing. I didn't even know it was hiding. Yeah. I'm just an inquisitive stoner.
That's awesome, dude.
It's on the table, Brad.
Huh?
That was about a coffin source today.
All right, my dinner's on the table. I'll be back.
All right, Brad.
Um,
What up, Maddie's Nifty Creations?
Maddie.
Patty.
So you're at least down to no overtime now, Wrench?
What's that?
Are you at least down to no overtime now?
Overtime. Huh. I don't get overtime.
Yeah, but you
You're
work
on
late.
salary.
Salary. No overtime for me. But I put in whatever extra I can to make up for all the time I take off.
I'll speak on overtime behalf. 1 week I had 112 hours overtime plus my 80 regular hours for one pay period. That was back in January. The week after that, I think I had like 90 or close to 100 again.
I
So
thought you said you worked a lot of hours.
no, I was working So back in January, I was working 2 p.m. to 2, 3, 4, 5, even 6 in the morning every day. There was a couple times where I put in 16 hours, double shift. Then February, whatever it was, my boss was like, "Hey man, you're putting in way too many hours. You're coming in here like you're sleeping or you're still sleeping." He's like, "So
Johnny.
how about you come in at 5 p.m. and work till 5 a.m.? You're basically doing it now. You're just coming in, 3 hours later." I was like, I guess, whatever. So yeah, a couple of my hours of overtime disappeared, but whatever. And now, like 2 or 3 weeks later, hey, you want to work first shift? Sure, why not? But hey, do you want to work a couple extra hours? You want to come in at 3? I'm like, I guess it's up to you. It's not up to me. I'll do it. I don't care. It's winter. Nothing's really going on right now, so might as well.
Earn it while you
So,
can.
but I'll tell you one thing. Starting, what is it? Not this weekend, but next weekend. Yeah, next weekend I'm taking work off. Then I got the 2 weekends off in May. So because if I don't start taking my vacation time sometime in April or sometime in May, I don't accumulate no more vacations. So I got to start using it.
And you can't cash it out with them?
I could, but it's only at 70%. So if I take 40 hours vacation, cash it out, I only get 28 hours paid. So, yeah.
Well, that's kind of a crock.
Yep, that's what I said. It's not 100%. If it was 100%, I would just sell it and, still accumulate, but I
Yeah, I mean, so at least
don't get
some.
100%. What's that?
Tell them you'll go for that deal if it's all cash off the books.
See, and then here's another thing. Sometimes they add it onto your regular paycheck and it's even less because the next tax bracket.
Yep.
And it sucks. So,
Your time off is worth more to you.
exactly. I'd rather, you know
Bruce
what, if they want to
prospect.
keep doing that, I'm going to start using the vacation, and that's what I'm going to start doing.
Ready,
So,
use it up.
yep.
Start racking up some miles and scratches on the Prius.
Yeah, it's shit. Okay, so since December when I bought the new car, I only put on like 2,000 miles since then. So,
Oh, I
yeah,
got you beat.
I gotta kind of put some miles on it now.
Catch up.
I got you beat bad. I bought a truck in late July, and I only have like 1,300 miles on it.
Hmm. I bought this new car with 29,000 something. I'm only at 31,000 something. So,
And there's not even any prospecting scratches on it yet. That's a shame, John.
nope, but I just bought the new liner for the back of the truck car thing, the Prius.
The hatch.
Sorry. So I just got that. Plus I have the old one from the other car. So the new one fits perfectly in the back. The old one from the other car fits perfectly in the middle of the car. So it's gonna work out perfect. So There is dog hair in it. I did have to take my dog in that car, and I didn't want to because it was really clean. But yeah, there's dog hair in it already. And I'll be taking him again this Saturday. He's got to go to the freaking vet for his damn
That's
ears.
like my WRX. One of the windows, the tint's all messed up. Something was rubbing on the window.
Oh.
I got like 4 spots of no tint on the window.
Yeah, speaking of that, the day that I bought the car, I went straight to the place to get the windows tinted. So, yep. So I think they're like 31% right now. The front two.
Just legal.
Yep. Exactly. Or 33%. It's one of them. It's like right there.
Night,
So-
Mega Dog. Take care, brother.
Later, Mega.
Here, Mega.
Good night, Mega.
I tell you, if the WRX wasn't so small and I had more room, I'd take it places.
Brewers. What is up?
Definitely never
Eating
take it to California, though.
Yeah, that's true, Brewers.
Shit, John, if you were trying to drive to California, you'd need to rent a minivan.
Prius.
Oh.
No, a minivan so you can fit all your crap. Just take it to your house, pull all the seats out, or collapse them all.
Yep.
I'm going that far, I'm flying.
Exactly.
Because whoever I'm going to go visit's got to have an extra piece of gear for me. They'll definitely. There's so many people out there.
Yep.
Got to have something shipped, Amazon it.
Yeah, Brad could probably bring you some.
Well, that's what I did when I went to Missouri. I flew out there. I had stuff shipped straight to Gentleman Prospector's house, and yeah.
Oh yeah, abuse their poor little mail lady even more, huh?
Why don't you just put it in an extra suitcase and just pay for it? Or if you have your carry-on.
I could, but it was just easier to have everything just shipped out there. I only spent like $100 worth of stuff, and I left it there. How about Rob?
Hey, Mr. Rob.
Ozark Buck's got a set of waders that he's probably swimming in because they're too big, but he's got a set of waders.
Jeez.
And one of those fans that I use, one of those the battery operated fan with the light on it. It's all good, Rob.
I gotta start ordering my stuff for this year for all my camping and prospecting adventures. Gotta start doing that very soon.
I think the only thing I need is a good sleeping bag. 2, like one for warm weather, one for cold weather. That's about it. And then obviously a backpack dredge.
And that's the most expensive thing.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, did you just notice that?
Yeah, I just noticed it. It's only been 5 minutes.
What'd you put down underneath my name? What's this?
What's what? I didn't do nothing.
I work too much to prospect. That is very true. Good night, Cottonwood.
Take care, Jim.
Hopefully, I'll be there next weekend. John or Peter collecting. Oh, jeez. Thanks. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. When I went to the gold show this year, comparing this year to last year of how much gold I got, I did not do that good this year at the gold show. I think I emptied out the one tub or the one trough myself. And because I kept panning and panning and panning, and I was finding nothing after I found everything, they were not refilling the gold like they did last year. I mean, A3 Sky Warrior, him, and I think Prospector Troy were there. Indiana Creek Gold were there. I do have a video I gotta edit still for it. But I found a quarter of what I found last year when I was there. Yes, I do, Brewers. And we started a couple days ago when I went live. So I'm working on that. I have, I think, like 4 buckets emptied now. And that's just because I put all my cons in these. So
Hey, maybe if the dredge had like on the front of it, if it had like some nice big balloon tires, you can just pull it behind you.
yeah, it would be nice.
I'm looking at the shorts Bear Prospect he has about his dredge. Or dredge is.
Freaking thing's awesome. It's a beast.
Was it a 4-inch?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'd love to have a 4-inch.
Yep. If you're gonna buy a dredge, don't buy anything less than a 4-inch. That's just my advice. And I learned that from Cottonwood when I was there with these guys. The amount of material you could move with a 4-inch compared to like a 2-inch or wow. Well, let me just say that.
Well, I was looking for something that's more portable than the Piglet.
Right. I hear ya.
All in one.
Yep. I hear ya.
Hold on. Child's here.
Let's see here.
It's got a 2-inch dredge. So I've got high bankers and stuff. And I was just going to put it, like your Piglet. I was just going to put a 2-inch hose in there and get a nozzle and make my own.
You could. I might came with all this stuff, but I want something that's more portable.
Well, see, I already got a Honda 1.5-inch pump and a Honda 2-inch pump. I just need a nozzle.
Yeah, I got the trash pump, but it's just too big to take that and carry that with, as well as, the hoses and everything like that. Hey, Face the Ace.
I should just make the March bags up.
Yeah, you should.
Because those are going to be some special bags.
I'm just 2.5 dredge.
Yeah, you ain't backpacking with a 4-inch.
Hell no.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck it, I'm going to make them, I guess.
Hello, Face. You're not panning anything tonight, John?
This is why they're going to be special. You gave me the idea, Brad.
John Brewer sent him a bag.
One of my last videos. I'm going to put the gold back in here, plus whatever I missed.
Thank you, Johnny.
Nice, Johnny.
I'm just going to get a smaller bag of it. That's all.
What are you passing out pay dirt now, John?
Huh?
His
You passing out
Patreon
pay dirt now?
Sure.
Making his Patreon bags up.
Yep.
Rich, what's going on, A3?
8-3, long time no see, buddy. It's only been like 2 weeks. Oh, that's a cool little rock there. I'll leave that one in.
Whatever's living upstairs. So boy.
There you go.
Oh,
And I'm even going to use that gold, too. I need my other case, though.
Are you pulling gold out of your case, John, or just panning out new bags?
No, this is pulling out of the first case. But this bag specifically I'm doing, I did not have any in my last case. Because they weren't a seller until last year. So
I'm good, Face.
I still have a ton of gold in my first case.
You have a ton of gold, period.
Take your Space Miner.
Here. I mean, you could tell they're all still pretty much full.
We have
Especially that one right in the middle.
bag.
Especially that one.
Yeah, we see it.
Miller.
There's a couple empty in here. Let's see how many are empty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So some have very little gold, like this one, but there's still gold in it. This is the 1 ounce from Vendetta still, with that big old nugget.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Still no gold out of that one yet. This is Lynch Mining. Surprised I still have Lynch gold. This is.
I still have a bucket of Lynch gold.
Do you?
Yeah. Gallon bucket with some
Nice.
dump and gizmos.
Nice. So, This is some Vendetta gold right here. This is a custom bag with bigger gold in it. So,
Thank you, Josh.
yeah,
Much
there's still gold
appreciated.
in here. That's from Flower Gold Wizards.
Johnny's asking what you guys think about pyrite hiding gold inside of it.
Huh?
Johnny's Corner is asking what you guys think about pyrite hiding gold inside of it. Do you think that's possible?
I would think
I've
so.
heard that from somebody. So I've heard that from somebody else before.
I believe that one. I could see that happening.
Then you got Brad over here.
I know he got rid of the big sluice and now he's just using the little cleanup sluice.
The big one's still over here.
I think that size you got there is all you need for in the house. I have a gutter sluice, so it's a little longer, but just a little something like you set up like you got there is perfect for pay dirt bags. I heard John R was he ran out of room in his basement, so he's starting to create his sluice in like a circular pattern, like a slide.
Here, this is case number 2. Hang on here. 1 second. Yeah.
If that was the case, Johnny, I would figure you could just smelt it out of it.
That's case number 2.
A lot of good bags in that case.
These are all good bags. Each row is basically an ounce of gold right now. And this last roll down here is even better.
Yeah, I could see that one.
This one is 16 grams by itself. This one I think is 5. This is like 3. This one's 3. That one's like 5. So, yeah. A lot of nice stuff in here. I mean, there's one up here is like nothing, but it was a bag I went through. There's still something in there, though.
What was it, a winch bag?
I don't even know what bag it is. I could look.
It don't matter.
Yeah. So, oh, I know what bag that was. Yeah, we're not going to discuss that. I remember now. Oh, yeah. Little show and tell. Some gold porn. Alright.
Carlos.
Yep.
On the groundhog challenge, was this supposed to be sleuth pan or what?
What?
Just the ground.
Oh, that's from the ground.
What is it?
Yeah, the groundhog challenge.
Who's that from?
Gave me a bag of it.
From Carl.
Oh, cool.
Carl Miller.
I did only G-Man and GP.
I
sent,
have cheese.
I sent one for Carl, for Miller, for Rob, G-Man, and a couple more.
Bro, John lives in a protected community, mostly protected by gang members. But if they don't tell you,
protected by gang members. Yeah, that's true story right there. There was just a shooting.
We've seen you driving home. You just pepper 40s out the window every couple of blocks, and you're all right.
Yeah, there was just a shooting half a block away from my house like 2 weeks ago.
And they didn't catch you?
You
Oh, I forgot the Prius moves in silence.
Exactly. You forgot it's electric. All right, no sound on that thing. No sound at all. Yeah, it's getting bad. And it was a police involved shooting too. So
We're gonna start seeing your neighborhood on the hell is that? They're always posting all those clips on that show. What the hell is that one? Like Donut Uncut or Raw Live footage.
okay.
Well, in all reality, we should really hope that John never winds up on an episode of the first 48, because if they dig into his internet history, the number of us who have threatened to come and steal his gold, we're all going to be suspects.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Yeah, he had 2,000 internet people threaten to steal his gold, so it's going to take a minute.
Oh, jeez. That's funny.
Heath Doty didn't get a groundhog bag.
What?
I guess Heath Doty didn't get a groundhog bag, and he was on the list.
I didn't even know about the list.
Well, you don't name stuff. That's why you didn't get one.
He didn't what?
I've been
You have to pan these.
Oh, there's an asterisk there. Must be panned. Yeah, Johnny, you say pull your time cards, but the problem is you patrol the streets in a work van with a business name on the side. You can slide in and out of anywhere you want. Nobody pays any notice.
I got that stuff from Lord Shadow I got to do. I got, what is it? The GP bag.
Wrench, it would be easier for you to make a list of people who you don't have stuff to pan gold from.
Yeah, that'd be easier.
I mean, you don't have anything to pan from Zaxxon. I don't think you have anything to pan from Cuevos yet.
Not yet.
All right, that's the end of the list. You got gold to pan from just about everybody else.
Nothing from Brad yet.
Yeah, I don't have anything from Brad yet either. I guess their post office is really bad up there.
No. I've got to get it the damn stickers and labels done. It's ridiculous.
Could just be like me and pay someone to do it. That's what I did.
I need some, but I got to just call Creed. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, Creed will make them up for you real quick. We were talking to Pat one night. It might have been over on Charlie's, and he was saying that he's still maintaining the people he already has stuff going on with. But as far as like new sticker business, he says he wasn't taking much of it on.
That sucks, because I was trying to have him redesign a new sticker for me.
John's got a brewer bag. I've seen it up there.
There's one there. I got a whole bunch in a box. Got a rose bag. It's a rose bag. It's the pink one up there.
You shall dry it out and wait.
Heath's over there.
I don't get nearly as many as you, John, and I pan them out, so I don't have half of the people's.
Yep, Freedom Fest bag.
See, if you guys play your cards right, you can get AU Diver to parachute into Freedom Fest with a American flag parachute. That'd be a great way to kick it off.
That'd be awesome.
I tried to get him to do it last year. I'm like, because he was talking about wanting to go. I'm like, parachute in, get an American flag parachute, put some streamers from your arm and parachute in. He says, I can do that. He said, I've done it before. But that would be a great kickoff to Freedom Fest if some dude shows up to the event by parachute.
But it's not called Freedom Fest right now.
It's Rosemo's Monkey Fest.
Yep.
Oh, is that the same event?
Yeah,
Oh,
this year.
Are you going, Brad?
Yeah.
Nice.
but are you
I'll
going?
be there.
Good. Nice.
Yep. Got my ticket yesterday. The day after she sold them. Because I fell asleep right before her show. I was PO'd about that. Because I had it on for notification when the show started, and yeah, I woke up just a little bit too late.
Wow. Good thing I painted that again. I'm a terrible painter.
Grease Monkey texted me and he's like, hey, Rose Monkey Fest tickets are on sale tonight. After today, they're $10 more. You better get them. And I'm like, damn. Whatever.
All
It's
right.
all good. Going to a good cause anyway.
Look at that.
I'm not too sure if I'm bringing Nugget with or not. I don't want to. So I'm going to try to get a babysitter for him.
I mean, it's just extra baggage to drag around with you the whole time.
Yep.
Especially if it's not good getting left in a car for an hour or something so you can go eat or whatever you're going to do.
Right. Well, not only that, but when I want to go prospecting or, run the high banker for a little bit, I got to drag him with too.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take an animal with me. That'd be a pain in the ass.
It sucks every time I go to Cottonwood doing it. It sucks.
Well, for Cottonwood, you should be tying a sled to him and make him drag a sled up the hill for you at least.
That would be awesome.
Make him earn some of that kibble.
That would be awesome. That's what I'm probably going to do, Rose. I'll leave him at home. Since I was
How many days are you going to be gone, John? 3?
For sure Friday, Saturday, probably come home Sunday night, probably, depending on the trip or how many hours it is. Once I figure out where it is and how many hours it's going to take to get there, I'll know exactly what I'm going to do. Because if I could go up a day or two early, you better bet I'm doing that.
Well, John, why don't you just plan on going to Rose and Monkey Fest and then just staying that week in prospecting?
Yeah, and hit Bears the next weekend.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Are you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I think Brad's working into something here. I see where this is going. Tuesday morning, hey, the weather's bad and all. Let's head back to your house and pan some pay dirt.
Oh, jeez.
I'll drive.
No, that would be a waste to come back all the way here because of how many hours. If bear prospecting No, it's not the next weekend. It's the weekend after, isn't it?
No, I think
No.
somebody in chat said it was the next weekend.
It's the next weekend, John. I'm pretty positive.
You sure about that?
I'm like 99.9% positive.
I'm pretty
23
So,
through 23 through 26, and
18, 17, 16, 17, and 18.
yeah, 16th, 17th, and 18th, and then Memorial Day weekend. That's like the 28th of May.
No.
yeah. So one's one weekend, one's the next weekend.
Is it?
And he's saying next weekend. Yeah, so you might as well go up the whole week. Later, Johnny.
That's what I'm saying, John.
Huh. I mean, I have
Take
plenty
care,
of
Johnny.
vacation time. I could take a week off work.
You
and
need I need somebody to drive me around, so let's make plans.
And while you're there, you might as well bring a couple of those jugs just in case, John R.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
We could do a raffle. Do some fundraising to get you to the Yuba.
You got me thinking. Now we're gonna have to talk, Brad.
That's what I'm saying.
It would actually work out well for the both of you. Brad would get an accomplice with a vehicle, and you'd get a prospecting accomplice. You guys could probably have a great week.
Yeah, we get along good too.
There you go.
I don't think I would let Brad drive my new car.
John R will be on time.
Oh, jeez.
You don't want Brad driving? Does Brewer have a driving experience with you, Brad?
No.
You got me thinking, Brad. That's a damn good
And then-
idea.
Then you can come to the nugget hunt, and I can return the favor and pick you up at the airport and give you. I got all the stuff and everything.
Yeah, that works out great, John.
You got me thinking, Brad. That's a damn good idea.
Life's too short, John.
Oh,
Damn
Brewer says you were
right.
following him around the whole week in California.
Yeah.
Well, that's not riding together or
Oh,
driving.
jeez. Oh, jeez.
What you guys got to remember is Brad's been in a Ranger for so long. He probably believes every other vehicle is indestructible as well.
You know what?
I don't like the Jeep I had at Freedom Fest, though. That thing was a piece of shit. That thing was.
Every Jeep's a piece of shit.
Exactly.
Pre-80s were still Jeeps.
I'll have to ask the babysitter that I had planned for Nugget if they would be able to watch him for like 10 days. He's going to be pissed off at me.
He'll get over it.
Oh, yeah. He would.
She'll take him. She'll take him to the dog park.
Yeah.
But this year for the nugget hunt, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna bring my Coma I'm gonna bring my trailer on my truck, so I have like everything, like gear and cooking shit and everything.
You got me thinking, Brad. Because why?
It's a no-brainer, John. You're getting ready to lose all that vacation time anyway at the end of the month.
Right, exactly.
Burn it up.
Exactly. Well, here. Why would I drive, let's just say Rose Monkey Fest is 7 hours away. Why would I want to drive 7 hours home and then 8 hours back, you know?
Yeah.
No.
Within a week later.
No, it's just stay in Prospect. Annie says right there, we're welcome to come and hang out and go Prospect early.
Yeah, there was no way.
No shit.
Monkey
Yeah,
Fest. The Rose
Well,
Nose
hey.
Monkey Fest is May 16th, 17th, 18th.
Brad, I'm good. I'm a GPAA member anyway, so we could go to any claim in Ohio.
nice.
And then bear prospecting event is. I see somebody in the back in the basement. Can't get to it. There we are. Welcome back, Carl. Don't know how long you were sitting there, but
Oh, I was waiting patiently. I'm done beating on a stupid black Jeep for a while.
and then no, it's not at Lucky Strike. It's in Ohio. And then the bear prospecting event is Memorial Day weekend. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think it is,
But they're 1 week after another, right?
which is the following week.
Yeah, there you go.
The Lucky
So-
Strike is gonna be the Gold Festival 6 and 7.
That's Carlos's thing.
Yeah, Lucky Strike is that's a different time. They were just talking the one in May there.
Mm-hmm.
That's in Ohio. Yes, Carlos knows Lucky Strike's got one going on. I don't know when it is though.
6 and 7 of June. That's like the annual festival they do.
So what's for April?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's got to be something out west.
On April, beginning the first day of the month and only available on the first day of the month. Any gold you send me, I'm sending back double. That was the big April event. It's only good on the first day of the month though.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I know they were talking about doing something in April, but I haven't heard any info on it.
I just think that they'd be better just to combine it with bears and roses and monkeys, and when everybody's going to be there.
Honestly, it is better.
That'd be one huge.
They're in the same state, close to each other. Hell yeah, why not?
That's what I would do personally, but that's just me.
I don't think I have any.
That's a damn good idea.
But then, yeah, the Yuba, that's
I
coming
had
up.
some. I got that.
And I think we're going to talk to Julie and we're going to make it so that the first time people to the nugget hunt, if they want to, we'll have a bottle that we kill there and they can donate to it and win whatever, you know, and they can watch me win my ounce jug.
I forget. I know. Let's see. New England's got something going on.
Oh yeah, there's the rendezvous.
Yes, events. There's April
Just like the
26th
whole
is
country.
the day trip to Buffalo Brook. I did that last year with Heath and PA. Spring Rendezvous is May 9th through the 11th, and that's at Twin Rivers Campground. They got Twin Rivers again, June 9th through the 14th. And they got something at the end of June, 20th through 22nd. At Gifford Wood State Park.
Has it been raining and snowing everywhere across the nation?
What's that?
Has it been shitty weather across the nation like it's been here in Utah?
It's been in the 50s all week here.
It snowed here yesterday, but we had high 40s today.
Hasn't snowed here in 3 years. Maybe 5.
Man.
Yeah, it snowed and rained. Pissed. I wanted to go use my dry washer.
A storm did pass through yesterday, so you probably can't dry wash in Arizona.
Right.
I know Vegas got it pretty good.
I don't think dry washing's on the agenda this weekend.
That's all right. It's great. It's great. The moisture does great for metal detecting.
Right. I need to go do that.
You got to get a hold of Carl and see what they got going on up in Maine. I don't see anything listed on.
There's the Spring Rendezvous, and that's not in Maine though. That's in
Yeah, it's at the Wham.
yeah.
Twin River.
I'd like to go to that, but I don't see it happening. So you and PA are going to be at Bears event, huh, John?
Yep.
Nice. I think me and John are going to be there too.
I was
Sweet.
planning on going to Bears event. Like I already wanted to go. I thought about it and wanted to go. Shit, I might be there a week early.
No, you'd be
Damn,
right.
dude. I gotta get like 15 buckets ready then. One per day? I gotta fucking start taking all these cans out of these buckets then.
Wouldn't it be easier to just get one recirculating sluice ready, set it up at camp, and knock your buckets down to a manageable size every day?
Hey. You saw what I was using the other day, didn't you?
No, because I got to take a bunch of stuff out to the big fire.
No, I didn't see what you were using the other day. I always see you using a high banker or that monster sluice you got.
Yeah, I can't see if I.
I'll show you right now. Right here.
Oh, the Flower Gold Wizard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just set that up at camp and clean your cons every day, down to
That's true.
down to an even more manageable level. I mean,
That's very true.
shit, John, your car can't carry 15 buckets worth of dirt.
No, it's only 1 gallon size buckets.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Yeah.
5-gallon buckets.
No. I am gonna bring some material home though. So yeah, I gotta.
I had
bring
to
a
give
couple
away
5-gallon
3 of my
buckets.
good buckets at Lucky Strike just to fit pay dirt in the truck to come home.
I lost a lot of my buckets in Arizona because there's a dude selling $10 buckets of dirt, and I had all my buckets and nobody else had them, so they all grabbed my buckets and I've never seen them back.
Hey, Susanna.
Rowan got a couple of them. Jack got a couple of them, and they were nice buckets with the handles on them,
Huh.
or whatever the nappy grip handles.
That's all right. That $3 bucket gives you leverage over the person who never returned it.
Right.
I got pickle buckets with the good handle.
Ew.
And they're a good heavy bucket.
Contact my painting contractor and tell him to save me a bunch of buckets. I ain't gonna pay for them anymore.
I'm just gonna switch to them floppy buckets. I like them. They're all back ordered on Amazon right now, but
they kind of suck though. they're good in some ways, but they kind of have spilt a few times.
I've got the 10-gallon ones. I've been looking at them 6.8 or 6 gallons that they have. And then they've got a little short 4-gallon one that looks like it'd be great to pan in. I'm currently going to everybody's channel and subscribing if I'm not already subscribed.
Nice.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Very nice, Andy.
Yeah, somehow I got unsubscribed from Gentleman Prospector, and the other night when he was doing his monthly show, all I could do was watch. I felt like an outsider. I couldn't comment because you have to be a subscriber for 2 hours before you could comment.
Oh,
That was a bummer.
that sucks.
Yeah, it happens.
Good old YouTube doing its thing.
Yeah. Who's panning up there?
Brad.
I see a lot of people with those little orange cleanup sluices.
I won it on the Marvin Huff event.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like that, Brad? That cleanup, buddy?
It's not bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a
you just
dream
gotta put
mattress?
it in a tub of water and that's it.
Do we do this one?
Tub of water and that's all you got to do.
Pan it, Brad. Same thing you tell Wrench. Pan them all.
Hey, you got 4 more bags coming, Brad. Wrench, you got 6.
Sweet.
It's kind of chunky. We're gonna have to classify it a little bit.
Where is the Monkey Fest at?
Ohio.
Somewhere in Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh, I see
Somewhere
the Rose event. I'm trying to see what Annie's talking about.
Yeah. That's the week before the event that I'm going to.
Which part of Ohio?
You'd have to ask Rose because they got that.
The cold part.
Yeah.
She says Central Ohio.
What's in the Everything Treasure Hunters bucket? Oh, here.
Wrong button.
Hey, 406, are you in Missoula then?
So do you guys think I should bring these to Ohio with me? The Arbor Fabricating bucket classifiers?
Yes.
But if I bring the high banker, I don't need them. Right?
You might want to try, I don't know if you're going to do some testing, you might want to bring it.
If
Test
I'm
your
gonna
area.
what? Oh, test
Those look
it.
nice. What do they charge for them?
They ain't cheap.
100
Like
bucks.
$75.
Yeah, like $100 a piece, basically.
How many? What did you get, John? 2 of them?
Yeah, I got the 1/8 inch and 1/4 inch.
I'm gonna let's see where I'm at here. I'm gonna start making these and selling them. This one I've got bolts in. I've got to get a aluminum welder, or I've got to get this pool gun for my welder so I can weld them up. But it's all aluminum, super lightweight, super tough.
Is that the one Jason has?
No, Jason's is steel, and that's a 3/16 punch plate. And I have one like that too that I made for my buddy Zach. But that one of Jason's weighs what this entire 10-foot sheet weighs. This is no weight to it whatsoever. But
Damn.
I figure I can make it for $50.
Nice.
And I've got an 8x10 or 8x4 and a 10x4 sheet. So
Look at you. You guys got a website. I didn't even know that. Pull that up. Nice. I'll show you what I'm currently looking at.
Good night, Dorothy.
Night, Dorothy.
I'll be right back. Gotta let my wife out.
That didn't sound right.
That's what I'm looking at the moment.
$2,500 backpack dredge. That's just the King 2-inch dredge, right?
What?
That's just the King 2-inch dredge.
Everything you see in the picture.
Breaks, you get out there.
Yeah, but do you even have anywhere you can use it, Wrench? I know you can't use it up there by Heath.
Go to Maine.
How many times a year would you be able to use that?
Enough.
Well, you say that now, but how many times a year would you be able to use it?
Once, twice.
I'd use it more. I'll use it more than that. You can take it up to Maine, New Hampshire. Where else?
I don't think you'd use it as much. I don't think you'd use it as much as you think you would.
That's the
Nice to
same
have.
thing that's almost the same thing as your high banker right now, Ren.
No, that was a dredge, John.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's really not. It's really not that small. Those are still pretty big. That's like 4 feet long, I think.
Yeah, but it's all in one thing, so I could basically just drag it out.
Yeah, but how are you gonna move it around though?
A lot easier to drag that thing than it is to sit there and set up every 10 times. Anytime you want to move it.
I guess.
You get the pump mounted on it.
Yeah, to me, a dredge like that would seem like Indiana Creek and A3 are using theirs, where the creek's just down from their house. That's super convenient for a dredge, because
that's optimal.
Do what? Yeah, that's optimal, because they're down there prospecting minimum once a month all season.
I think they're doing it. I think Indiana Creek's doing it like more than once a month.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah.
But for Rich, who struggles to get away from work and home life anyway, I don't think he'd use it as much as he thinks he would.
Is it leaking?
Look how
Just
you were at
looking-
Freedom Fest last year, Wrench.
That's why, because dragging the thing in back and forth every day. You just
Well,
pull it with you.
Red.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd rather
If I were
build
you,
a set of. I'd rather build a set of like
Got
wheels or
the
something
music
that
for the black door tomorrow.
if I were you, I would talk to somebody that has one and see how it is moving it around. And
I would talk to Brian from Indiana Creek Gold, or not him, Brian from somewhere in Ohio, and
Yes.
see if he's going to be at that event, and see if you could use his, and see if you like it.
right.
That would
I
be
would
great.
use it
That'd be a great
first.
test run.
Yep.
I ain't gonna buy anything until I try it again,
Right. I mean, unless if you're gonna buy a straight up 4-inch dredge, then go ahead and do it. But for a 2-inch little backpack dredge like that, because you basically have that already with your high banker right now.
Obviously, the high banker's not portable enough with the with the
I
motor.
know. All right,
That's
so
my
put
whole
some
thing.
little floats on it and mount it on a frame and put
Well, it's not
your
the high
pump on
banker
it.
that's the problem. It's the motor. It's the biggest problem in the hoses.
Yeah. When you got hoses on
Right, I
the
could
you got
spend
hoses on the dredge
$600
too.
I could buy the smaller pump for $600.
The Honda, the 1.5-inch Honda.
Yeah, with the with the set with all the hoses, it's about $600. I got the Piglet Bear.
Basically the same thing as mine, Bear. The exact same.
Yeah, mine just came with the has the dredge set up for it, suction dredge.
Yep. That's the only difference.
Did you all see on Miller's show? I was pretty damn close with the guess in the weight, but I got second place.
Nice.
I didn't see it.
You see what Curly Bill said, Wrench?
Yeah, egging me on.
I hear
I'm doing all right, Gail.
There you go, Kurt. There you go, Wrench. You got at least one yelling for you.
Exactly, Brewers. He was almost there at Freedom Fest. Actually, he was. He was sore for a day. He had to take a break for a whole day.
Yep. No, that's Benzo, JP, or PA. How bad I was.
I've got it,
I
Wrench.
know. I saw you walking around barely.
I know what you can do that's better than a dredge, Wrench. Next time you go prospecting, swing by Home Depot and pick you up a day laborer for $150, $200. Dig. Okay. That'd probably be a great day for him. Though. All I got to do is dig a hole, no brain required.
Right.
Dig a hole, just pick up day laborers.
John, which one was the one? Was it the October or the November?
What's that?
The one that had the really nice gold in it.
Hold on here. I got that written down somewhere.
That's the only dilemma. I do want a floating one, but as much as I'd like to, it's what am I gonna? Where would I use anything bigger? So I mean, I figured that 2-inch would be good. Plus,
Well,
it comes
so
with
the
the
Pro
floating
Line
end.
ones, they make it so you can use a high banker or the floats.
What's that?
The Pro Line ones. They make it so you can either use the floats or just set it up on the stand.
That's the one that I showed you last time in the other picture, wrench.
Yeah, the Keen one has the legs too. The backpack one, it comes with the legs as well.
I think the September one, Brad.
The September one?
You know, wrench even cooler than a dredge that
Wait.
would probably work well for
I
you
have a September one, John.
if you just got the stuff to
November.
do your sniping.
The November one?
Yeah.
No shoveling with sniping.
You talking about the Yabby pump, Zaxxon?
Anything, little bit of scuba gear. You know,
Oh.
snorkel, mask, just float around in the creek and snipe. Wetsuit, probably cheaper, Anton.
Speaking of that,
Stay.
It's gotta be November. Or wait.
Now, John, your GPAA, do people offer their stuff up for rent for a weekend?
I haven't seen anything about it. I know when Dave was somewhat involved in doing his weekly shows, Dave wanted to try to start doing that with all the GPAA people. But I don't think nothing was ever set in stone. That was a couple years ago, from what I remember.
I'm in New England, Connecticut.
Brad, are you sure you don't have October pay dirt?
I have just the November
Really?
and October. I have October.
Okay. I think it's the October one.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what I have written down here. October, Patreon pay dirt. It's Indiana material with whatever from the crystallized gold.
well, we did the November one.
I'd say I could open up wrenches no October and see if it's in here because he's got the same stuff. And now I just gave him the little clue what his October gold is.
He wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I
You
know.
don't,
I hear you.
you're not paying it anyways.
Right.
I mean, realistically, just save the gold, John.
Yeah, right.
Just put it,
No, can't do
just
that.
put a little gold colored pebble in there. It says IOU if you ever find it.
Yeah. Here, I'll tell you what. When Wrench goes through his October and November and September bag, he'll be able to tell you what bag had that gold in it. So those three you got to pan separately, Wrench. You'll see why when you get the gold. It's special.
It's special.
Special.
I'm special.
One of these.
Let's see here. Nothing
Hey,
there.
through Skyward, how many times a month are you and Brian using that dredge when it's in season?
gotta get these bags out of here. Those are for Brad. Good, now I can have some more room to make some more. And your guys' March bags are going to be special too. If you watch my last video, my last pay dirt review video.
Do you put them on Patreon or no?
Who, what, where, when?
You.
What do you
Do
mean?
you like post like specific stuff to Patreons? Or?
I did that one, but I haven't since then.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm up to date.
Yeah. Oh, you're good.
No, I agree with you, Jeff. If you're going hiking, just take your backpack with this little bit of stuff. It's just only what you need.
A lot of heavy magnetics.
Hey guys, I'm running out. I gotta check on the kilos, so
Good to see you, Carlos.
I'll see you later,
Good
guys.
night, sir.
Take care, Carlos.
Have a great night.
If I don't see you in
soon.
between, I'll see you.
I'm sorry?
Good night, Carlos.
I said if I don't see you between then, I'll see you in May.
Definitely. No, I'll pop up in your live next time. Definitely. So thank you guys. Have a blessed night. Later.
Later,
You
buddy.
too.
Take care.
Heavy pants.
Yeah, those cannons, I think you put small classifier, pan, shovel, and a sluice. If that. No, PA's he's asleep by now, that's for sure. They got him at this new place, working at a. No, is he there yet? You know, he's not at the house yet. He's at the university. I guess they're putting a huge addition on. The Barber classifier. Yeah, that's my problem with the back. Classifying everything. Digging's not as bad. Pretty much everything else.
There's this kid in my prospecting club that's made this classifier. It's a pretty much you just shovel into it and it's an automatic shaker thing. It's pretty good though. I can take a video of it.
A lot of people have just made screens over the top of their sluices to where they just shovel right on top of the sluice.
Oopsie. Wrong address.
That guy in Montana, he's got the bucket trommel with the windshield wiper motor.
There's your little bit.
I can't think of his channel name right now.
Tom Robertson.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice shiny, Brad.
Thank you. That was a fun back, John.
Brad, is that the same Alan that used to be down in Arizona?
No. That's
You know
Alan
who I'm
Gus.
talking about, the dude that always dressed up like an old prospector?
That's Alan Guthrie, the Gold Rattler. Alan Robertson's the dude in Montana.
There's the campground he goes to there, Zortman, Montana. I've been thinking I'm gonna make that a stop on my way when I go out there this summer. If you stay in their campground, they let you go down and work their creek, and he shot a couple videos there. Looks pretty decent.
Nick 406 is actually right in that area with him, I believe.
That's for that person. And that's for you.
And then this is from GP Mama Bird.
In Maine, it was just one person for the permit.
And it's the nugget I won on there live
I'll
for
be right back. Give me 1 second.
Valentine's.
At the Wham, you stay at the campground. They have I guess they own the land there, so you don't have to have a permit there inside their specific area.
Oh, Jeffrey Button has Gold Fox. Do you have the trommel, Jeffrey? Gold Fox is a slick unit.
If you're on their private land, from what I understand, I've been told you don't need one for there. If you go outside of their property, you do. That's what I was told.
And then you guys know Ed Flash in Your Pants show.
Mm-hmm.
Minor Ma was on there. And I won this cool shirt.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, that is nice.
I liked it. Thank you, Minor Ma.
Yeah, I heard someone's got they got the trommel for the gold cube, but I thought it was like freaking ridiculously priced.
So there's the Gold Fox has a trommel that they make the trommel for the gold cube, but they also have a trommel on their sluice as well. Kelly makes those.
So I have one of those Chinese mini excavators. It's like brand new. I've been wanting to make a trommel for that, but then I'm gonna have to find somewhere to take it and use it.
Nice.
I'm making a high baker style wash plant, but it's big. The sluices are steel, and I think that's going to end up about 3-4 feet tall when it's done.
Nice.
I've got the stuff. I've got the time. I've just been slowly putting it together. But when I get time, like I said, I think my next priority is going to be to make some classifiers so I can make a little money.
got to make what do you call it? Those Sarukas. Need to get one of those.
For
I'm
the
not sure, Jeff. That's just what Heath told me.
Damn, he got you on big screen, Brad.
I took him off.
No, he's jeez.
I don't get it. How come when I join your live in my garage, I'm crystal clear, but if I try to go live from my garage, it's all buffered and shitty.
That could be the internet. Just you gotta have a lucky time.
Yeah.
Never know.
Are you using cell service or Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I'm on my cell service because my Wi-Fi doesn't really work in the garage. You can see it, but it doesn't work. And the 5G cell service, I'm always faster upload and download than my DSL. So
Jeff.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Yeah, I get that. I'm on a real computer here, but I think my cell service works better than my Wi-Fi if I get farther out.
What's up, Jeff?
What's
Very
happening,
nice.
Rick?
I went live the other night in the house and it worked okay for a while, but then when my wife and daughter came home, it just started going nuts.
Hello, Lodac.
And-
Yeah, because their phones are
Hey,
tied
Mr.
on to your
Lodac.
Wi-Fi too. As soon as they get within range, they start beating up your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I stumbled across what's called an AC router for your Wi-Fi, and
Okay.
it's different. It's just a different style router compared to a standard router. An AC router is like a freaking hot rod, and you can just beat on them. I mean, right now we got my computer's streaming. There's 5 phones on Wi-Fi. Kids playing Fortnite on the PlayStation. Everybody's on something digital, and I'm downloading I'm updating a tablet, and you just put a hurting on them. They work well.
I just think that my overall, the phone lines leading to my house aren't that great.
Oh, you got internet through phone line?
Yeah, through DSL, and there's just so many people in my neighborhood. As a matter of fact, the last time I tried to get the DSL, I had to wait months before I could get it because they said it was overtaxed and there wasn't room for another person, which was kind of weird because I was one of the first people on our block to have internet. And then I shut it off for a while, and then when I went to get it back, they weren't going to let me on, and I was this close to getting Starlink in the beginning. And then I checked one more time and I've had my DSL again. But when I had my bar, I had cable there. And yeah, you just can't beat the cable over the DSL. At least there I couldn't. But now the 5G has gotten so good, I do all my YouTube uploads with that. You know, it'll say 2 to 3 hours on my DSL, and then the 5G will upload it in 45 minutes. So it's I don't know. Like I said, here I am on the 5G and it's working absolutely perfect. But if I try to go live right now, it's gonna be 720 and blurry and buffering and.
Turn your camera settings down, Carl, next time you go live. Instead of
Okay,
having it at 1080, turn it down and it'll help it.
All right, I can try that.
Yeah, definitely setting your resolution for your camera, lowering it will help.
Because you ain't getting 1080 no matter what. So might as well not even try and set it for 480 or whatever.
Yeah, I got mine at 720, but I could go to 1080, but and luckily my internet was good enough for it, but I keep it this way just in case. Troubled One, welcome back.
Trouble, what's up, buddy?
That is expensive, Jim. The Muddy Miner. How the hell you pronounce that?
Saruka.
Yeah.
What's a Saruka?
A
The
gem
link that
septic
Jim-
can.
The link that Jim Cottonwood put in the chat, that's so you can order a Saruka.
I'm looking. That's the thing for shaking the gems out, the diamonds. Yeah, okay.
Brad,
I just talked to Dan Hurt using his in Montana.
What, Jeff?
What are you telling Zach that I don't have no driving experience with you around? What?
I don't think you've ever driven in the vehicle with me.
I wasn't brave enough. I seen enough from being in front of you.
What up, Brewers?
What's up, John?
Long time no see, buddy.
I know it.
Gotta
He'll
get
take
together
some-
soon.
Yeah, we're finding some new spots to go to that's not hammered.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, but the way he was having a puppet, he looked like he was beat from that last spot. Oh,
Yeah, well, the spots are a lot rougher to get to. Let me just go ahead and tell you that now. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Mayhem prospecting, but it's hard to follow behind him.
is that who you been going with?
Yeah,
Might have
we
to
got
make a
plans
Tennessee
coming
trip.
up. We got plans coming up, not this weekend, but next weekend to go out. Yeah. I just talked to Scott Sharp tonight.
Nice.
Trying to get something geared up and ready and going. That water's still kind of cold.
Yeah, it is.
24-degree mornings is a little brisk to wake up to in a hammock.
We had 22 when I stayed in the Uehari 2 weeks ago, but we had the heater in the tent, so it was like 75 in there.
Yeah, that'd be a little warmer.
And then we waited till the sun was up to get out, so it was like 30, 32 when we walked out to start making coffee.
Yeah, I usually don't get up until I hear somebody stirring in the fire or messing with the coffee pot.
You just don't want to be the one to make the coffee.
No. I got a mining partner that's the first thing he does when his feet hits the ground is go start the coffee pot.
Are you kidding? I would set the coffee pot up the night before, so all I got to do is turn it on.
Well, you usually got to stoke the fire in the mornings so you can heat your coffee.
I got the little propane camp stove. You just gotta fill the little percolator coffee pot up, and it takes a little while, a little bit longer than the electric one for that to boil. But
Well, the last time we were camping, we had the little fuel can and the single eye burner on top of it.
Yep.
It was so cold that it wouldn't burn. It didn't have pressure. It was froze.
tell the isopro.
Yeah, the Isopro, yeah.
But so you
Well,
just
that's
take
where
your lighter, heat up your isopro.
Set it over beside the fireplace on a hot rock.
Yeah, it's been so cold in the garage before. I've had to put the propane tank in front of the NIPCO heater because once it gets down to like the bottom quarter, it'll freeze up. So you just point the heat right at the propane tank. So is there a way with the StreamYard feed that I can see the chat? Oh, is this the same
On
chat if I hit
mobile?
this button? Yeah,
Yeah,
It's not as easy on mobile, but yeah, you can.
that's why I'm just
Yeah,
using two phones.
on mobile, you can choose view the people on panel or view the chat.
Oh, okay.
Hey, there's a little thing under there. You can go view chat, and it'll take away seeing all of us, but you'll be able to see the chat.
if you're on your phone, it's easier just to have two devices open.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Too.
Yeah, I've got two open, and I'm on the laptop and the cell phone.
Well, then every time someone new pops in the chat, I go to their channel and subscribe to them too. So
I do some of them.
It's all right, troubled. I don't have my picture up. Nobody wants to look at my ugly mug.
What are you working on over there, Wrench?
Just looking at the pumps.
they got some little 2-inch pumps on Amazon. There's a 4-stroke and a 2-stroke. They're $60 and $70. And I know it's nicer to have the Honda and whatnot, but you can buy 5 Amazon pumps for what one Honda costs.
Yeah, I'm looking at those now.
And you got to remember, if A3 ever shows up to the event, your equipment's getting flooded anyway. So
Yeah, no kidding.
That's Cottonwood's fault.
no, that's everybody's fault for tying one on and not dragging their equipment out of the lake.
Oh no, that was the camp owner saying, "Oh, it won't come up that much. It won't flood." No. Yeah,
right.
That was coming up a lot regardless.
Both of them still run though. Both pumps that got floated still run.
I mean, if they weren't running when they flood, it's basically just cleaning it out. It's not a big deal.
Plus, it was a Predator pump. Take that sucker back in a year and just replace it.
Yeah, that's Harbor Freight. Oh, we're real sorry about that, sir. Let's get you on back there and get you a new one.
Why, yeah.
If you want to take it back.
That's their rules, not mine. I just want to see how Wrench is going to carry all this in and out of the creek after he throws his back.
You got that right.
Yeah. You were there to witness it at Cottonwood.
I've witnessed it 2 times.
Every day. I brought it back in. I didn't leave it out there.
That's what I do now when I go there.
I'm just not that into the gold, I guess.
It's a lot of work. That is no joke.
Oh, it's even worse out here. It's even worse out here because I got no water.
That's a bit of a problem.
Dry washer.
Yeah, if I ever decide to spend that much time out in the dirt, I'll just dry washer it. Let's get a good dry washer and run it.
I got a brand new Royal I've never even used.
I think our new direction is going to be sniping.
Yeah, sniping looks fun. It'd be interesting to see if you could find anything. And actually, other than the wetsuit, because I know those are expensive, that's a pretty low investment.
Yep.
Way to go, because you're just talking about snorkel and goggles, right? And something to suck it up with.
For the most part, but I mean, you're fighting nothing but boulders the whole time. Boulders.
Here we are.
There is less equipment to that Saxon for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
And the best part about that Saxon is where you're not allowed to pan or even sluice. Sniping is still available. There's no law against sniping.
Yeah. I don't have to worry about laws quite as much down here.
Two-stroke.
Well, I know of 2 prospectors getting ticketed here lately. I'm not releasing their names. That's up to them to tell that story, but I know 2 of them that recently got tickets.
Oh, dang.
Oh, yeah.
For what, using a sluice or in an area they weren't allowed to? Or
In a county, you're not supposed to be sluicing or panning, apparently.
oh, shit.
Panning even?
No panning.
No, that's crazy.
But that's where the sniping comes in. It's not illegal to snipe up.
In Wisconsin, we're not allowed to pan in the state parks, but the county parks, I haven't seen anything saying I'm not allowed to.
We are talking about national forest and private property, both in this county. They have outlawed it. I actually seen the ticket, so I'm. It's not a hearsay. This is a witness. I wasn't there, but let's just say they shared their experience with me.
In what state is that?
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. I did see there was a couple of the national parks in North Carolina you're not allowed to do anything in either, not even pan. I don't remember which ones they were, but
It's just national forest, not a national park.
that's what I meant, national forest. But
yeah, parks could be a little bit different.
Yeah, they made a huge chunk of our land out here, National Forest or Park or something like that. That sand to snow garbage. But good luck getting caught in it.
It's kind of the same thing here with the boundary waters. They say you can see the gold when you're in your canoes going through in some of the spots, but you don't want to get caught messing with it. You're not allowed to take anything. You can't even rock hound.
No, not if it's national forest. If you find a relic or an Indian artifact, you're not allowed to remove it. You're supposed to not even touch it.
Well, I won't touch an Indian artifact or something like that. Maybe place it higher for somebody to see, but I won't take nothing like that. But if I'm in my canoe and I see gold, that's coming with me.
Just don't tell nobody.
No, we're not. We won't be filming that section.
No.
I live my life on a floating moral schedule, and when the gold is present, the moral schedule goes down.
It's funny how that happens.
Absolutely.
I did bring a couple of rocks back that I thought had gold specks in them, and they weren't gold. Now I know better. I was just learning then. I've learned a lot in the last 6-8 months, that's for sure.
You got to be kidding me, because I've been doing this heavily for the last 4 years, and I always bring rocks home. Always.
We brought one rock home from the Uahari. We just thought it was a cool rock, and it was small enough to get it up the hill without complaining. And when I got it here in the kitchen and looked at it, there's 2 streaks going through it, rusty streaks, which is one of the reasons why we grabbed it. But here, there's the one end was all gold speckles. And I said, well, I'm going to go smash this. And she's like, no, you're not. But I don't know. It's about this big, kind of a triangle shape. I was like, I know there's gold inside of it, but it's just going to be a conversation piece, I guess.
I can tell you one place that you want to look at the rocks, and that would be Cottonwood Trails, Gold Camp. It's always good to pick up each rock and look at it, because sometimes rocks are worth stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the Brewer rock is sitting somewhere at Cottonwood, and sometimes when you find it, it's worth silver. Yeah, I know you still got my rock, Jim. I see, I know. It's supposed to stay there.
Archaeology and gold says smash that rock. It's for research purposes.
Yeah. When I made a little video about it, my buddy Zach said, smash it. And Donna's like, you're not smashing my rock. So
That's where you nod your head and smile. No, honey, I'm not smashing your rock until you leave for work.
well, then she went and she washed it, and you can't see the gold as well as you used to be able to. I can still see it. Well, you could see it with plain as day with the naked eye when we first just rinsed it off. And now she soaked all the rocks and iron out, and like that little bit at the end, you can't see it like you could, but I know it's there. But
Well, if the gold's washing away with soap and water, you might not have a very good concentration there.
it was where she soaked the rusty stuff in the iron out, and the rust kind of was holding the gold. But she cleaned up everything out of the bathtub, and I panned it down, and I had a little line in the pan. I got that snuffered up.
That's a good one. I never heard of anybody. I've never heard of anybody prospecting their bathtub tailings after a day out prospecting. I know there's gold on me.
Yeah.
When I spray water on me, I'm standing in a bucket.
Make sure you mind your shoes. For sure, take the soles out and everything if you're wearing shoes.
I never thought of that. I do have a pair of creek shoes. They're somewhere behind me. My first couple of trips to the Nugget Lake, it was warm, so I was just in there. I wasn't going to do the rubber boot thing. And yeah, I'm sure they're full of dirt or full of dirt inside.
We've done that before at Thermal City and found gold on our shoes.
I guess we'll try the $100
pile. You know, you're walking in the pay dirt pile the whole day, so it's possible.
Have to wait till this summer, and we'll do a pan our shoe challenge on YouTube.
We've done it off YouTube before.
Don't let GP get a hold of that one. He will definitely start that challenge. They just
We've already had it.
Bag and snow and road gravel, road sand.
Yeah, we've already had that challenge. It just wasn't on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a few spots north of my house I want to go check out. A couple counties north. Sounds like there's gold around up there, but and there's some parks where a guy can get into and do it, but otherwise, and then I've got one buddy that says I can go check out his land by Wausau, and there's supposed to be a large reef in Wausau that's got gold. Well, that's a nice looking pump. What is that one?
Damn. No.
It's a lot better than $600.
I mean, I'm not looking at the price point. I'm looking at a 2-stroke. You're going to replace the carburetor usually every year.
Yeah, you want a 4-stroke.
Yeah, 2-stroke's going to be a pain in the ass. Plus, you've got to carry mix.
Well, I'm sure 2-strokes banned in some parks anyway.
Yeah.
You know, certain lakes and rivers and things like that out here, you can't run a two-stroke jet ski or a 2-stroke boat. So I would imagine that's with any piece of equipment, 2-stroke's not welcome. They outlawed the 2-stroke boats out here. Everyone was taking them out of the state and trying to sell them. I'm sure you guys got good deals, or somebody got good deals on 2-stroke boats.
People in Utah got lots of good deals on boats.
Oh, they're all over the place. The stupid California with the emissions regulations. We pay out the ass, and everybody else starts getting some good deals on barely used equipment. I know a tow company right now that has I think it's a 2003. I forget how many ton, either a 20-ton or a 30-ton wrecker. Can't be used. Things like new can't be used.
Just because it doesn't meet emissions?
Yep.
That's bogus.
It's like 20 or 30,000 to put emissions on it. And even then you can only run the converted units for so long, but it's low miles, it's beautiful. It's just sitting in the garage. The owner's not sure if he wants to rip the wrecker off of it and put it on a different chassis, or sell the whole truck. You know, it's a shame. It's a shame to tear it up, and it's a shame to sell it. So it just sits there.
Did I not hear something in the news here recently about California going to change their emissions to like lessen it?
Oh, I mean, they're trying to block new combustion engine sales in some particular year, and new combustion engine truck sales in another particular year, and things like that. And they will, but I've been seeing something in the news, but it's hard to disseminate what's real news and what's fake news and what's
Yeah. That's why
what's the
I didn't
latest.
put much belief in it. I didn't,
No, and what's
it's just something you come across more or less.
for all we know, it's some harebrained scheme coming from any one of our weirdo administrations. But I can tell you for a fact that the Democrats in California will not be loosening emissions regulations on anything. Period. They will not allow any more pollution. So anytime I read something like that, I just scroll right past it. They're not going to stop requiring emissions. They're just going to keep getting stricter and stricter and stricter. I mean, I have to buy a California compliant generator and a lawnmower if I want one.
My question is the government having to do that inside the state of California? Because I don't believe they're going to comply to a state being a federal agency.
Hey, Adam.
No, state law trumps federal law, which is why you can have states like California, Washington, Oregon. You can have states that have legalized recreational marijuana, but federally it's illegal. State law trumps federal law, which I think is stupid. I don't think that should be the case, but state law trumps federal law, so they can make any rules they want. It doesn't matter if the feds say it's illegal. State law trumps federal law. And the fact of the matter is the California consumer climate is so big. That's why all your states that don't have emissions are still getting cars with EGRs and all this other garbage, because it's cheaper for them to make them all like that than to make just a special breed of emissions compliant cars and non-emissions compliant cars. So it's not changing.
My question was based at like the military vehicles that are stationed in California are not compliant to California emission. I mean,
no,
they can get away with it.
That's the military. You can't tell the military anything. They'll do what they want. But all our fire trucks, police cars, ambulances, all that garbage is all emissions compliant.
Right, because it's funded by the state.
Yeah, I mean off-road vehicles. The only one who's exempt is military.
Yeah, I don't live out there. I don't know the laws or the codes. That's why I ask.
It's the same stupid shit. Basically, they got a ton of ridiculous rules that you don't even pay attention to. You just know they're not taking their emissions requirements are only really hurting like small companies that rely on medium and heavy duty vehicles. They took a hit from the emissions requirements lately, the past 10 years, because they had to upgrade their trucks.
And I guess it really affected the lawn care too, didn't it?
No,
or landscaping.
Lawn care, not really.
What about landscaping for the equipment they have to use, like retaining walls and what?
They just can't buy new non-compliant equipment. It's like, okay, my particular generator I bought is California compliant, but a couple of years ago, I'm in the Southern California high desert. A couple of years ago, the guy I was working for was looking for a generator. They had two identical generators. We could buy the California compliant one at our local Home Depot for $50 more, or the federally compliant one, which means nothing, at a Home Depot in Vegas for $50 less. The federally compliant one got like a half an hour better or an hour better runtime on a tank of fuel, barely better runtime on a tank of fuel, but it had less ridiculousness to deal with. So we wound up getting the California one. So the thing is, in California, if they're not making you get rid of your old lawnmower, but if you want to buy a new one, it's got to be California. Right. But there's nothing legitimately stopping you from going to a state that doesn't have emissions and buying your equipment and bringing it over. The only way they get people on that is trucks that rely, or companies that rely on medium and heavy duty trucks, because they can stop them from using them through registration. Basically, it's not a compliant vehicle. We won't register. We won't give you stickers. If If you don't
Right.
have stickers, your stuff's worthless. There's no stickers on, lawnmower or things like that. You are supposed to have stickers on like dirt bikes and jet skis and stuff, which most of our lakes have banned anything two-stroke as far as boats or jet skis or anything. But I'm pretty sure you can still renew all your old stuff as long as it's not two-stroke.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm 2.2. I'm halfway between Las Vegas and Los Angeles. So similar weather to Palm Springs. Desert, just big ass desert. But that's all they did. So like your tow truck companies that hurt down hard, your moving companies, dumpster rental companies, things like that, because your old truck became non-compliant and you had no choice but to buy a new truck. Those are the people that got hurt out of that. But your lawn care companies or anything, they just have to buy California compliant, like weed whacker, chainsaw, things like that. It's just all got to be new.
Grandma Kelly in the house.
The reality is, as far as that small equipment goes, all I think the California compliant versions are is they paid money and got a sticker. They had it tested, it passes, they got a sticker. You guys got zero emissions where you're at, right?
Basic, just your vehicles.
The one we don't have out here, and I don't understand that. We're all in the state of overregulation. We don't have a safety inspection out here.
We do in my state.
I'm not a fan of bigger government by any stretch of the imaginations, but we need a safety inspection. Some of these cars riding next to you on the road are in wonderful shape.
Yeah.
There's no safety inspection. We have no rust, so there's no safety inspection. So, I worked for a guy a few years ago. It was a Dodge Durango. He stripped out his spindle for one of the brake caliper bolts. So he put vice grips on the line and baling wired the brake caliper out of the way. Saw that thing, and he brought it in. He brought it into the shop, and we disclaimed the crap out of that thing. We can't do nothing. We disclaimed the crap out of it. He brought it in the shop. He called me a while ago after I was self-employed. He called me a while ago. He wanted some work on it. Hey, you ever fix that brake caliper? No. Wow. I don't want to do that. So he's right, and he's been driving it around. I saw it.
No, we have yearly vehicle inspections, and they're pretty extensive on what they check and stuff. Ball joints, tie rod ends, the
they don't check nothing out here. None of it's required. In all actuality, I have two that wouldn't pass the safety right now.
You see, that's why California don't make no sense.
It doesn't. Well, I mean, I got my Ford. I've known for 8 years that the ball joints had a little play in them. They weren't bad. They're not horrible. They just got a little bit of play, but that won't pass the safety. They're not flopping in the breeze or nothing, but that won't pass the safety. Another one that it needs control arms, which I have sitting in the garage. I just haven't done them yet. But it wouldn't pass the safety. There's nothing stopping me from doing it. As long as I can get it through smog, I can get stickers for 2 more years.
Was that a goat? No, that's a classifier.
Yeah, flying cars. I mean, once they get full self-driving better on the electric cars, the roads will probably be safer. As much as I don't really like trusting an electric car to drive me, so you see some of the crackpots driving down the road. I don't know. You might be safer in an electric car that drives itself.
If you've seen some of the potholes around here, they'll eat electric cars. There won't be a bottom underneath it by the time you go through 2 potholes around here.
Yeah.
Same thing here.
I've heard tale of people driving. Everybody wants to complain about. No matter where you live, the people are going to complain about the road. We had one guy complaining about our roads up here, and they tried driving to Texas, and they said that like New Mexico, I think it was so bad. He says we're actively dodging these huge potholes in our little Toyota Camry or whatever it was. I appreciate our roads now.
Well, there's one pothole less than half a mile from my house. It takes up half the lane, and the pothole is at least 3 foot wide and 1.5 feet deep. You have to go into the other lane. If you hit that, you've ripped your muffler off, you popped a tire, you busted a belt, you bent a rim, something's going to happen. It's just that bad.
And nobody's ever tried to fill it with gravel or anything?
No. We go around and with orange spray paint and paint around them to make them visible for everybody.
There was a guy in Wisconsin that was spray painting dicks on all the potholes. You'd be surprised how quick they fix them when that happens.
They do. When you paint them, they tend to fix them a little quicker. They really do.
Rusty's driving around a truck with a brake line on it, vice grips on it right now.
I think my snowplow's got one that's blocked off.
I keep a pair of vice grips in the truck from my plow truck.
I blew a brake line on my off-road truck. I just called my freaking AAA. Get it to the pavement, call AAA. I got vice grips in there. I could have drove it home, but I had a truckload of kids. I pay for AAA. I'll just let them tow it home. I probably had all new rubber ordered for it before the truck even got there.
Now, for legal purposes, I am not telling you to go out and spray paint public property. That is not what I'm saying to do. Just to make it clear right now.
No, definitely don't go spray paint public property. Spray cans are expensive. Buy it in a gallon can so you can get some more use out of it.
Yes, so you've got plenty to go around.
Just slop it on there, big old sloppy one. Oh, you guys want to hear a funny one? Our local cities out there, painting turn arrows and things like that. Just the general street paintings that's required. One of these idiots put is a picture of the school with crossing, a school crossing notice painted on the asphalt. They put the N backwards. So it's got the 9-inch nail style N on school crossing. I'm looking at it. I'm like, for one, I would think they had a template for that, but apparently not. But the idiot put the N down backwards.
There's a video out there of someone painting in front of the Army recruiters, and they all said Amory.
That was probably a joke. I mean, the city guys, for as much as I can laugh at them, and I would certainly make fun of them for doing it, you got to think they broke out these things and painted 100 street markings that day. Probably they just screwed up.
That was a 5 o'clock era right there.
That's effectively all 2 of these guys do. At least 1 or 2 days a week is go around and freshen up crosswalks and all this crap.
Fucking rock.
Yeah, that was definitely a quitting time era. If that was the only one out of the day.
Yeah, Rich, that's fine.
Oh, these guys said I'm supposed to crush that rock with a gold nib too.
I'll go put it back at the bottom of the ravine and throw all that stuff in the backpack and take it back out.
When in doubt, pull the crusher out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed. Zaxxon's gonna run the show. So
What?
yeah, I gotta head to bed. I gotta be up early.
Way.
Yeah.
No way.
Jackson's gonna stay here with all you guys. He got keys.
We'll keep it
Yeah,
on
Wrench,
YouTube.
what time you start work?
What time I get up 5:30.
Man, I gotta be up in how many hours? Let's see. About 3 hours to go to work.
Hey, don't harass him, John. This is the first time I've seen him get off of YouTube when he wasn't drunk, and it's not too late in a long time. He's gonna
I
catch a lot of sleep.
know.
I had one
Hey,
drink
Jackson.
tonight.
Jackson, can we
know.
talk him into leaving the camera on so we can give stuff away off the shelf?
Oh, no. Bro, you got me all fucked up. We're not giving away Wrench's stuff. We're raffling.
Okay. Okay.
I was just gonna run this material down my sluice, Wrench.
Well, we're not leaving.
We're watching John. I mean, what? You don't like the rest of us?
Here, does that
I
help a
didn't
little
say
bit right
that.
there?
Huh?
Yeah, there we go, Wrench. That helped.
There we go. We'll make up numbers.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, we'll
So
do
that
number
bag-
races.
That bag right there to the left.
Don't worry, guys. We can enlarge it here. Okay, we're gonna go with third bag from the right here, slightly yellow. That looks like it might be a. Can I zoom in?
No, we want the Benzo 4-gram nugget bag right there.
Oh jeez.
Oh no, I'll take the big text of the John R. or that red one back there. I forget who that was. Those are all 5-grammers.
I want
That red one
Benzo
back
nugget
there is a
bag.
3 gram.
Oh god.
Big
4-gram,
Texas, that's
4-gram
my
benzo
bag.
bags up there.
4-gram
Get the 4-gram
bag. of
Benzo.
Benzo. Yeah,
The stuff
3
he
grand,
puts
that's
is
got to be worth $50.
Waxfield jars. He's got a candy. Oh, I see a Carson jar back there. Aren't those usually 5 grams?
No, it doesn't.
It's over here. It's missing a sticker.
That's an old school Carson jar. That's one of the originals. That's like I have. Right under the can-do can.
Yep.
That's an older Carson jar.
When you go with the Dremel and Dremel it out, it gets hot
That
again.
one I got from
I'm
Jason,
just gonna have to smash them
the
all.
rock and roll one.
Don't even light up.
Hey, I see a brewer bag up there. Hey, yeah,
He
I'll
got
take
them
it.
all.
Yeah.
Or the amethyst. It didn't even light up.
A normal light up one either.
Okay.
No one does it.
Did Wrench leave? Night, Wrench. If I didn't say goodbye.
Yeah, don't leave your camera going. I can't throw you out of the studio. I can even stream,
Like I said, the stuff you want is under the desk.
I can even stream, but it'll just sit there and keep running your hours.
Oh, the Vendetta nugget bucket.
Oh, he's got a Culver one down there too, and a GNS.
I already did the gold nugget sales.
You finished it?
Yeah, I did it. Oh, this one never made it to the shelf though. Uh-oh. I'm gonna beat my son. Now I'm gonna have to glue that back in place. Buffalo
Uh-oh.
Trace from Freedom Fest. He's got a chip out of it. What the hell did he do?
And the dog's been eating your bricks?
Uh-oh. Don't even get me started about that dog.
I've seen some jars go around at Freedom Fest.
Oh yeah, strawberries in it.
Oh, there's all kinds of things in jars.
we don't
Tomatoes?
speak of the contents of the jars on TV.
There's
No, we
strawberries.
don't. There was all kinds of jars floating around.
Yeah, and I don't care what you're thinking. Those are all morel mushrooms, and that's our story, and we're sticking to it.
All right, guys. Have fun with Jackson. See you later.
Later,
Good night,
Rich.
Ron.
Night, Wrench.
You guys see all those black sands I pulled out of this thing?
I saw him.
Holy
I was
cow.
classifying the plus and minus 30. These are more cons from Cottonwood.
Hello, Shangy.
You should have pulled them black sands out and left them out.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, I wouldn't have left them in.
I gotta run this loose a little bit faster, I think. Yep. It's
Yeah,
too
it's too
slow right
slow.
now.
What angle are you running that at?
Just the way how it's supposed to be. With the brick inside the tub.
Brick inside the tub and using the edge of the tub.
Yep.
The one that was by the wood stove, it was the blue bucket. It was cold.
Turn your pump up, John.
I did a little bit. That one side's not. Yeah, that's too much now.
But it'd sure be nice if that wasn't all pyrite.
There we go. It's already filled with black sands all the way up. One scoop.
It'll do
Well,
its
you
job.
You had Flower Gold Wizard on here coaching you the last time he was live.
Yep. That was nice. I'm glad he stopped in.
Old Jason the Mason.
Yes, sir.
Jason is an awesome dude.
He is.
A piece of gold. I see a piece of gold.
Nice, Gail.
Hell yeah, Gal. That's nice of him to give it to you.
You won that one? You bought that one?
John bought that one. Hobo Rod won one off of GP and Mama Bird.
Well, Jeffrey Button's saying he got one from Mama Bird.
Oh, he won it as well.
I think they got one more coming up in a giveaway or something. I think GP said the other day.
I think, don't quote me on it, I think he said they was doing something for his 1 year anniversary on YouTube.
Nice.
I just know he said something on Mama Bird's live Wednesday or something it was.
Oh, I can't keep up with him. That man gives more shit away than anybody, it seems.
I haven't had time to watch him lately. I've been able to swing through, and that's it.
Well, Brad, you win more than anybody I ever seen.
I'm pretty damn lucky when it comes to that, I would have to say. I won Creed's bucket this weekend. I won the Annie's thing, the pendant she gave away this weekend. I won that Miller's prospecting thing, the second place, by guessing right.
That's all you won all that this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Sorry, guys. Brad had to
go. You gotta go. I mean, he wins more than anybody I've ever met. Anybody.
No, I mean, but when I first started watching all the gold communities, Thomas 907 was cleaning up everything. Thomas and Julie. If it wasn't Thomas, it was Julie. They were cleaning up on everything. It goes through cycles.
It does.
Rose just got Benzo big bag last night, didn't she?
She did, but I should have doubled up. If I'd have doubled up, I'd have won.
What logic? What logic gives you that?
Just because if I'd have done it, if I'd have doubled up, I would have won. I just didn't double up.
I'm not going to argue with your logic because your logic works well. I was just wondering how you came to the conclusion.
You gotta let some go.
Yeah.
Can't win them all. No.
Oh yeah, I won the AAA Rock County
Very
show too. I forgot about that.
Daggone, Brad. Brad, what's the lottery numbers for this week?
I've got the Triple D prospecting pay dirt bag for Patreon for joining this Patreon.
Brad, I'm going to go out to the casino and bet on a horse tomorrow. I'm going to call you for you to tell me which horse and what number, okay?
Okay. You got to let me look at it for a minute, though.
Okay, that's fine.
No, I'm not boasting I'm a winner. I'm just saying I'm blessed.
No,
Yes.
but Burton, if anything, we usually draw him into that because we always harass him about how much he wins. But the reality is, for how much he wins, you would actually have to look and see how many he entered, or had a chance of winning. Because it's, say he won 5 times last week. How many did you enter though? Did you enter 20 things? Did you enter 50 things? Nobody. You're the only one who knows that.
Probably about 8 things, and I won 6 of them.
That's good odds.
Go back to what we were talking about.
You're a winner tonight.
6 out of 8. That's pretty good. I'll be back in just a second.
6 out of 8 ain't bad.
It's like I was saying, I should have doubled up on Benzo's. I'd have won. I had that feeling, you know. But Rose is pretty lucky, you know. You gotta let Rose win, you know.
Okay, if you pick a horse by their names,
No.
how do you pick your greyhound? Is that picked by the one that just took the best dump right before the start?
Santa's little helper.
Right, Gail, that was my dad. My dad's the same way. We went to Disneyland. We stopped in Vegas one time. He's like, "This is why you don't gamble." Puts $20 in the machine, pulls it, hits $4,000. He's like,
Well,
"That
shoot.
doesn't happen."
We took Brad to Brad came to California while we were there, and after we left, he cleaned house at the daggone gold show too. I mean,
That was pretty lucky. Julie picked my ticket.
can't take Brad nowheres, I swear.
And the year my son came up to help me when we had our bar, I was showing him how the pull tab machine worked, and we were sticking our tips in there, and he was about $10 in, and he hit a $250 winner. I had to pull him aside and be like, "You need to understand, there's 6,000 tickets in that set, and there's 4 250s. So don't think you're just going to go stick that in and get another one." But some people just get lucky, right time.
You're right. But see, we don't have a lottery here or scratchers and that because I'm in Utah. We don't have that.
Ah.
Wonder if Mr. Lodak's still lurking in the back.
Oh, he is.
And singing comment in a minute.
Turn this way.
And charts. Gotta check them charts. Everybody's been panning tonight except me and Jackson. Jackson.
I got sick of watching you guys.
Right? It's addicting.
I wish I had warmer water though. This stuff is so cold.
There's Mr. Lodi. He's still in here. He's watching him chart. I seen the Bitcoin has been climbing a little bit more.
What you doing?
I ought to get Lodak. Try my luck skills on investment.
There's Thomas.
He's probably been working for an hour.
Yeah, he heard his name. He's like, yeah, I'm a charity brother. He's a charity brother.
You had 2 days off this week, Brad?
Yeah.
You're sick all the time though?
Yeah. I was feeling pretty sickly earlier too. Again, not good. Couldn't even eat my dinner.
Nothing a little sweat equity you wouldn't bring out, you know.
Hell, I worked 12 hours today.
Yeah, working it out of you.
I'm just trying to make up for the day. I don't like taking sick days. Even though it'd be paid day off, I'd rather take it for a vacation day.
Mr. Lodak, look, checking the charts. He knows which chart I watch.
What was gold at today?
I don't know. I didn't look today. I bet
You got me
Lodak. I bet you Mr. Lodak will pop it up here in just a second.
How much is gold per ounce today?
$29.25.
29, 21, 53. That ain't gonna show.
I don't even keep track of it.
It makes my gram of gold worth that much more.
I went to the scrap yard today because I had some shit, you know, like just some air or coat racks or whatever, 6 coat racks that I took apart, and I'd rather scrap them than throw them in a dumpster, you know.
Well, yeah.
$16 for it. I was figuring I'd get like $4.
Not bad.
You know what the price per ton for cars was?
I can go look on the ticket.
Hard. Open market gold dropped hard. Whoa.
What I don't understand. What's the difference between open market gold and regular gold price?
Open market is, well, you got to look at which stock exchange you're talking about. Open market's worldwide.
Well, where can I buy some gold at open market price then?
$80 a ton.
80?
Yeah.
Wow.
Cars ain't worth nothing right now.
I'm gonna look. I can do this without dropping my phone in the bucket.
I get offered cars on a semi-regular basis, and they're giving me the cars, not really worth the effort of me having to try to get rid of it. because there's usually transportation stuff involved in it. Cars are just ultra low right now. I'll take it if it's a good car, obviously.
Yeah, scrapping at $80 a ton.
Yeah, Mr.
So the
What, Asian European.
The place an hour from me is paying $135 for cars, $135 for sheet iron, and $205 for 3-foot prepared, $210 for cast.
What for steel?
The place
Yeah,
2 hours away, I can take cars for $350 a ton if they're complete.
What for
That's
steel?
Huh?
What for steel?
For steel,
Yeah.
they were 210. It said for prepared 3-foot. Last year when I was taking cars to the place in Wausau, they were at 375 and 380 a ton, but they got to have their catalytic converters, engines, transmissions, radiator, and battery.
Yeah, the most
and a clean
valuable
pump.
things.
Yeah. But they were at 250 I saw for if they're not complete. So I got like 3 or 4 saved up to go there right now. But that's kind of my go to Montana gold prospecting money. But like I said, in Wausau, there's supposed to be gold, so I'm trying to make it to where I haul a car up in the morning and then I go find a creek to play in the afternoon.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And that place is nice. They pay cash. They give you a little voucher and you turn around and punch the number into an ATM and it spits the cash out into your hand.
Oh, nice.
But you got to be careful too, though, because the DOT is all over, guys. You know, I've just got a single car trailer and a half-ton pickup, and I try to keep everything looking good and legal when I go up there. But like I got buddies that are trying to put 2 and 3 cars on a flatbed gooseneck, and they're supposed to have CDLs and all that stuff. So I try to keep it low key.
So I've got about 30 monitors, old computer monitors that I want to scrap and get the motherboard or the circuit boards or whatever out of.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get the gold off of them or something.
I've looked into that. I have a lot of electronic scrap, and man, there's a lot to that with soaking it in different chemicals and whatnot.
There's easier ways.
I seen Jason from Mount Baker Mining was just running them through his shredder and then sending them across the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of getting is one of them little shredders because I have a bunch of different crap, you know, that I get all the time.
I wanna make the one like Dan Hurd's got. That's you know, it's like a bigger 100-pound propane tank size, and you just you drop the rocks in, the crushed rocks in the one end, and it comes out dust at the other end. I have most of the stuff to build all that. I just bearings, I guess. I got everything to make a jaw crusher. I just haven't done it yet.
Ranger Supply for bearings.
Yeah. Granger, Amazon for the cheap Chinese ones. Then there's a place in La Crosse, which is an hour from me, called BDI. It's Bearing Distributors Incorporated or something like that. You can just walk in and deal with them. They've got pretty much every bearing you ever need at wholesale price.
Yeah, I'd rather walk into somewheres than just order it over online.
Any day.
Yeah.
Any day.
I don't know. I thought for the standard 1-inch bearings, I was just going to get them off Amazon. I didn't really care if they're cheap Chinese. If I get the thing made, the 4 bearings that I need are like $23 a piece. So if you try to walk into a parts store or anywhere, they want $50 a bearing.
If you go to Double D Bolt, you can get them for like $12 a bearing.
With the pillow blocks.
Yeah.
What did you say that was called?
Oh, that's in Utah, Double D Bolt. I took one of my partner mechanics. He was buying nuts and washers at Home Depot. I was like, what the hell are you doing, dude? You spending like 60 cents for a washer.
Yeah. Like going to Ace Hardware.
We went to Double D Bolt and hell, we bought everything, then some, and it was like pennies, you know. One through 8, 3, 5, and 7.
2, 4, and 6.
What are the numbers for? I'm not watching chat.
Lodax says pick 3 numbers, 1 through 8.
Are the bots back? Bots
They're
back?
they've been coming and gone.
Oh, I hadn't seen one of them in a while.
I don't even think they're bots. I think they're just other people that we don't know. I've seen 1 or 2 of them that have come in here before, and they were nice. There was no need for it. They were nice.
A couple days ago when I was in the chat, I was adding everybody that showed up in the chat. And then one of the people I added, I seen had gotten blocked right away. And then I started seeing their YouTube stuff because I was subscribed to them. And the dude's like walking around in a ski mask, and it was just all kinds of off the wall shit. I unsubscribed right away.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be subscribing to everybody in chats.
That's part of why I slowed down on it. Was you get the passers through that only come to build their channel. I'm not speaking bad on them, but you get the passers through that only come on the live chats to build their channels. They come say hi to everybody, hang out for 5 or 10 minutes. They might pick up 2 or 3 subscribers. Well, if you're actively running it like a business and doing that for hours at a time, you could build 50 or 100 subscribers a day just going to different communities and saying hello or going back to the same communities.
I believe.
So I stopped subscribing to everybody until I started till they became a regular or anything like that. And even then it depends on if I like their comment.
I was trying to build people the other night in Cuevos's chat, and I picked up like 20 subscribers. I couldn't believe it. But I think most of those were good guys. There might have been 1 or 2 that.
You'll build way more subscribers that stick way easier if you just do shorts. You go
But as far as our community, there's about 150 subscribers you'll get, and then you'll plateau.
350.
I think you're right. I'm noticing that the 150, 200 seems to be the number.
If you're doing the real rounds in the gold community, it averages about 350 active, and then it's a struggle to go up from there, because everybody can hit 350 if you're going in the right places, talking right, and people are liking you. But after that, you'll struggle.
I've got a lot of subscribers that never comment. They just watch. They don't. How else could I? There's no way else to explain it.
I got all mine from Automotive Shorts. That stupid car series that I was doing. I don't know if you ever saw it, but that's where I got all mine and all my views. And they don't equate to my long form videos because my long forms have nothing to do with cars. But as far as building your channel, if somebody subscribes off of one of your shorts, they've already watched the video. They probably hit the thumbs up because they subscribed, and you get the subscriber. You don't get the roller coaster number anymore. Like you go into a chat right now and you pick up 10 subs, and you wake up in the morning and 6 of them are gone. And you just live from these chats like this one here. It's just a continuous roller coaster of add 10, lose 6, add 10, lose 6, versus the shorts. Once I started doing shorts, there was no more losing numbers. I just steadily went up.
True story.
Ever since it started, they just climb. You know, shorts really did help. I mean,
well, that's what people are watching. Even if I'm sitting in a chat like here, and I'm not particularly interested, but I'm not disinterested either, I might have another window open and watch 100 shorts. No, oh, thumbs up, no. And you know, if I watch somebody's shorts 3 or 4 times, I'm gonna subscribe to them. If I find the content entertainable and enjoyable, I'm subscribed to thousands and thousands of people. But if you're actually trying to build your channel and you do shorts that are based on the same type of subject you have in your long form, that's gonna do the best for you. And then you're not running around to chats with your friends, you know, your internet friends, and it's like, hey, subscribe, build my numbers, things like that. You don't have to ask anybody, and you don't need to, because you're building it on your own. And then if somebody regular subscribes to you, you're like, hey, bonus. And if they don't, it's no big deal, because you're building the channel 100% on your own. You're not asking for subscribers, looking like you need subscribers, or hey, subscribe me, I'll subscribe you back. For subscribers that likely won't stick, because if they don't remember to watch a video, hit a thumbs up, they're not going to stick. They'll be gone in a couple of weeks. Or at YouTube standard erase times. Every time you hit a milestone, YouTube takes a bunch. You hit 500 tonight, you might have 475 tomorrow, because they erase those dead subscribers. And the same goes with 1,000. You know, you've had people hit 1,000 subscribers, or I've watched people hit 1,000 subscribers 3 or 4 times, because they keep hitting 1,000, and YouTube goes in and erases and hit 1,000, and they get truly upset. And it is a little bit of a mind screwing to that number, and wake up in the morning and it's gone, and you can get all pissed off. It's just not worth it for level of effort. It's easier to just put shorts out, and your subscribers wander in. All right, everyone in chat, I am going to end the stream on YouTube. The link is pinned at the top, so you got a couple of minutes before I do that. If you guys want to call in, go ahead and call in. If not, we're just going to get off YouTube. We're going to hang out for a little while.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll give them a minute or two.
There's a lot of gold right up here at the top.
That's my view. That's my view on that. You save yourself so much mental anguish trying to build a YouTube channel that likely is never going to do what any of us hope it do, or would want it to do, you know, because a lot of people are, oh, the monetization, and they realize they're getting, oh, that video that cost me $30 to make earned me 3 cents.
Yeah, it's not what you think by no means, but it can be profitable monthly if you apply yourself.
It can be profitable. Most of your smaller channels that are monetized and do get something from them, it's like a bonus check. You know,
you're not gonna live off of it by no means.
Every 2 months or so,
support your channel. You can pay for your streaming. You can pay for a few prizes you give away. You know,
every couple of months, a little $200 bonus check or something. You know, it's just nice money to have coming in.
Yeah, but it's not something you can rely on.
No,
you can't.
Some of the guys with the big Patreons, they have to be doing well, though.
Well, Patreon's a different beast. That's people. Yeah. That's people directly paying you, but even Patreon's taking what, like 11% still. So you have to do that, and then if you're going to commit, if you're going to ask somebody to be on your Patreon for 5, 10, 20, 50, whatever, even if you have somebody on there for $1, then you need to be doing things on Patreon to make it worth it. You know, I've seen people start Patreons and then they realize how much extra work they have to try and maintain their Patreon and their YouTube channel. And they're like, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one
Well,
reason
I
I
do-
never started. I never started a Patreon. I didn't have the time to dedicate to that because that's a dedication. That's not something like YouTube where you can just put up content when you want to or when you got something, you know.
Yeah, YouTube's purely entertainment for me. I'm never going to earn a dime from it. I don't want to earn a dime from it. If you're trying to make money off of YouTube, yeah, it's all in your merch and your sales and your Patreons and memberships and things like that. But it also makes it a job. And if you already work a job, I don't have time for 2 jobs.
See,
I
I started from working at a job where I was bound at the house to working a job where I'm not at home no more and stuff. So the YouTube had to back off a lot.
Well, I mean, the other way I look at it, the other angle I try to look at is, okay, let's say one of us gets lucky enough to have a viral video, and I'm talking a big video, a lot of views. You're going to start making some money off of YouTube. Well, you can't just do one. Then you're going to spend all your time trying to recreate and get those same viral videos, those same numbers. And if you're lucky, you can do it. But then you're expecting yourself to put out a video that's going to get 100,000, 200,000, 1 million views, because nobody's going to want to let that money go away. Obviously, we'd all be slobbering at the chance of $3,000 or $5,000 a month just from YouTube. Yeah.
Well, just look at a couple of big YouTubers that's just putting the brakes on and falling back. One being Dan Hurd, and then another one in another realm would be Matt Carricker, Demolition Ranch, Off the Ranch. You know, he's shutting down both his channels. You know, he's putting YouTube all together.
Who did?
Matt Carricker, Demolition Ranch, Off the Ranch series, Vet Ranch, which his sister-in-law took over. So, I mean, there's a lot of big YouTubers just calling it quits after putting in all this work, and it's taking all the time away from their families, you know.
It becomes an all-encompassing full-time job, as well as the celebrity status that I'm sure a few earn. You know, now they can't live in peace. They're under the microscope of the internet Karens. At either rate, anybody in chat, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream on YouTube. You guys are welcome to call in if you like. But we're ending the YouTube side. Thank you for hanging out. And
later, everyone.
Next one.
Peace out.
Good night.
Links at the top, guys.
Good night.
Later.